Oh! D Skyware! Hello, D Skyware! I'm just doing my like social medias updating right now, so we're gonna hold on this shot for a short while. And then we'll be with me. What I actually want to do is find something I want to do as well is find a way to reduce the size of the stream chat on my main monitor. Because yesterday I actually missed a few messages. Right, French toast the hashtag Fennec, hashtag Fox, hashtag fursuit. Ed is being made live on live on stream. Oh, I replied to your email. I actually didn't know you replied back yesterday. Oh yeah, no, I have seen your reply. I will need to last night after the stream I had D&D and then I went to bed, and this morning actually no, I didn't go straight to bed. I was arguing with the 3D printer until quite late last night, and then this morning I finally won the argument, and it's been quite tired. I've been quite tired this morning, so I haven't kept up with everything this morning. First day being made live on stream. Join, all caps, join us. Hashtag furry, hashtag Twitch creative, fursuit maker. Okay, excellent. Right, select all, copy just in case, and share. Cool. Nice. I hate technology, to be honest. When it works, it's great. What actually happened was I ordered some 3D printing filament, and I got sent the wrong print filament. I got sent the wrong print filament, but I have managed to. I have managed to get it working, so it is printing now, which is good because I need it printing, because otherwise I get behind in the things I want to achieve, and that would suck. And really, isn't everything great when it works? Then select all of that and copy. I need like a macro that just does this for me. No, I don't want that. I want this. Cool. Well, at least printing hopefully doesn't crack or whatever. At least the printing hopefully doesn't crack or whatever. Sometimes these 3D prints are weird like that. The print isn't likely to crack The big problem is either the head is likely to jam up because the print filament isn't what my machine's typically set up for. There we go. Okay, everything's updated. Sheriff Monkey! Welcome, Sheriff Monkey. And also, there is a chance that it comes off the bed. Oh, here are the paws from yesterday. I'm just going to put them to one side because I didn't finish them. Because I've been a little bit busy with other stuff this morning because I've been tired. I kind of, Saturday night, I was up pretty late. But I think I paid for that this morning. I think I paid for that last night rather than this night, so yeah. Also, I'm looking at the shape of this and I kind of want to bring the... Looking at the shape of the ear, I kind of want to bring them in a bit more at the base. I might do that with it anyway. Anyway, Sheriff Monkey, how are you doing? Oh, that is such a cute emote! Oh! Oh, those are... Yeah, I can see their entire... I can see their emote set, and that is lovely. Right. We have my hot chocolate. We have my Coke Zero. We have a Fennec head to do. I wonder if I'll ever have cool emotes. I want cool emotes. Okay, you can stop taunting me with the range of your cool emotes. Or with the range of someone else's cool emotes. Playing my fave game. What's your fave game? Right, so this is Fen, our Frenchy toast. Your favourite game is derpily booping people's butt. Oh, Need for Speed Underground 2. Okay. Right, okay. I'm not a massive fan of... I have never been... I do not believe there is a racing game which I have been a fan of, so... But then again, it's not like I've played many racing games, so... Okay, so I think it's a 2004 game. Ah, it must have held up well then. I don't know what my favourite game would actually be. That's a hard question. What would I count as my favourite game? Yeah, you used to play on PS2. Cool. Because my favourite game is definitely separate from, like, the game I've put the most time into, if that makes sense. So, like, I think, like, one of the games that, like, there's definitely games that I think are incredible and because you've got your Portal, you've got your Mirror's Edge, the first Mirror's Edge, which are just incredibly tight, incredibly well done games. Yeah, that's right. I'm comparing Mirror's Edge to Portal. I think they are both as good as each other. I love Mirror's Edge so much. Okay, so. I mean, you say Portal was fun. It still is. Okay, so we are patterning this out today. And then we have to figure out patterns. Oh, then we have to figure out like fur patterns and such. I played it way too much. Is there such thing as playing Portal too much? They need test subjects, right? There we go. Actually, I'm going to move you back. And there we go. That's probably a better view. But I did play Prey recently. Oh, that's the sci-fi Dark Souls-esque game, right? Where you've got your like your exoskeleton. Is that the one I'm thinking of? The only game I put a lot of time into recently is PlanetSide 2. PlanetSide 2 and League of Legends are the two games I've put time into. So there we go. And we have that come down here. That come down here. You can be a... do I want that to be a separate piece? I know, I think that will work. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Well, you play as Morgan Yu and you try to contain alien outbreak, but it's kind of like Mass Effect where your choices affect the ending. Oh, okay. I'm thinking of a different game where you start the game and you're a guy in a wheelchair and you're kind of fitted with this endoskeleton, and then you like start fighting your way through a whole like world thing. I don't know. Where is the... So the spring's actually all the way back there. I might want the jaw to open a bit further. Maybe... No, I don't want the jaw to open any further. So we want the lower jaw to be here. In fact, our lower jaw is probably going to... might even be multiple pieces here, which will be weird. Okay, so the lower jaw can be just this bit. Yeah, that works. That works. You go there, and there. Cool. Right, so that's where it meets. So we've definitely got a line here. Boop, boop. We definitely have a line here. Boop, boop. Okay. Okay, the back's been done. So the ears want the fur going outwards. Ear, back, your right. Ear, back, L. Cool. Okay, we've got to go all the way around these bits. Ugh. I still haven't come up with like a good method for doing and integrating the ears. I actually don't know if I want to sew them into the main like head sock. I'm thinking we mount them on the head and we just hide the join with fur. rather than sewing it on, which gives us a lot more freedom with how the pattern works. Especially for these ears, since these ears are something special. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense to me. Okay, so we've got an additional shape in the center of the ear, so I'm just going to go like this. I'm going to boop, 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 bump, bump. I'm going to do the same on this side. Where we go, oh, how is it? Whoop. Right, follow the line. What? Damn it. One. Then, should I have you go to a point? Yeah, you go to a point. Oops, sorry, I just knocked the mic. Very sorry. Excellent. We go bump. Bump. This wants to go bump. Boop, 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 boop. And then we go, yeah, you get a line. Cool, right. I think that was the old prey. Cool. Okay. Now, the cheeks. Cheeks are always going to be a little bit weird. So that needs lines there, that needs lines there, lines there. I think you are all going as one. Cool! We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Gonna take a Fennec, make it into... Gonna take a... No, get... Shut up. Okay. I'm gonna go here. And then... Do we want to go across here? Probably. Oh, Random Wallaby! Hello! Flight Fox rocked Echo November. November. This is Stansted flight control. Do you copy? Because it's always it is always tempting to use more pieces of pattern than to cut a pattern up into more pieces than it needs to overcomplicate things. However, it's also easy to underestimate where cuts need to be, because so what we have here, we have a bulging structure with the I went and looked up the flight control code for that as a joke. What? So that is actually the flight control code. Is that a USB cable hanging down the back? Does the wearer access it? So, the USB cable that's hanging down the back. How does the wearer access that once the head is finished? It'll just be like, you know, where the mantle, because the head is only solid or foam until here, and then it is a furry like mantle that goes over your shoulders. You just like reach under it. So yeah, because we have this structure here where the chin comes out, we need a seam that allows for the fabric to make this shape. So I might even put an extra cut along here, but I think the way that this piece of fabric will sit is not stretching it in too strong a way, whereas if it were to go around here and down, because it's squeezing it in there rather than stretching it out, it would rumple. I would have to like put a dart in it. So I think it's better to just have a piece. I had flight control. You've been summoned. So, what I'm getting from this dragon is that your fursona is now going to be a flying fox, and not a flying fox as in a bat. A flying fox as in a Fennec with the power of flight. Boop. I mean, also a lot of this is kind of practice on pattern making. So like if I do this pattern and these have been enough pieces, then that's perfect. Then I know. If these aren't enough pieces, I'll adapt it as we go, and I'll know I will need to use more pieces in the future. So it's all practice. It's all putting that time in. Flight Delta Romeo Alpha Golf Oscar November. This is Stansted Airport. Flight control, do you copy? This is Flight Delta What is going on there? Also, where is everyone? No. Oh, we need to do a new snoot for this as well. So we will be casting another snoot. In fact, is this really a proper boopable snoot yet? Is that? Am I cheating? Am I cheating you all by offering this as a currently boopable snoot? Huh. Am I a monster? Is what I'm asking. I mean, clearly. Also, that reminds me, I need to edit the boop the snoot to require user to enter text. There we go. So now, when you redeem a boop the snoot, you have to declare what you wish to boop. Would like to request a pushback from the gate. What does that mean? I'm so confused. Okay. Okay, we might need a dart here. So I'm gonna put a mark here, and I'm gonna do the same on this side, because I did that with the last one and it's turned out pretty well. And a dart here would go a long way, I think. Cool. Okay! Oh, and I should probably also put a seam along this raised section here, and then do the same here. Inglorious. Okay, cool. Ear, B, R, top, bot. So this is top, and then whoop. Ear, B, L, what? Cool! Look at the first letter of each word and it makes sense. Flight. Dragon! Flight dragon! Ah! Wait, please wait till the stream is over. Ah! I get it. Okay, right, so this is... So you're the right one. So this is ear. Because I've already said that's top. So this is ear. Oh no. This is ear ceiling. L. Ear ceiling. L. So this is R. Cool. Wait, no. Wait. This is left, that is right. Oh, for God's sake, So, this is... Yeah, so this is left, this is right. Ah! Okay, I do know my left from right, I promise. However, if anybody calls me on this promise, you're banned. Okay, now we get to think about what pattern we want to put on this fen. Because what we are going to do is we're going to sew the patterns together and then and effectively cut the patterned pieces out. Unlike last time where we put the pattern together and then ad hoc afterwards put the spots in, put the eyebrows on. This time we're going to do this proper like. Which means this might take a little longer. Right. Okay. So Actually, you know what? I kind of want this bit. Yeah, there we go. So we want that bit going up. Okay, so that's the bridge. So that's forehead. Bridge. Nose. Apple. Cheek. This is L. Apple. R. Cheek. R. I found it so important to keep track of all these pieces. So chin, throat, and this is going that way, that way, that way. Boop, 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 boop. Cool! Right! Those fangs. I know, right? London Bridge. I hear it's falling down. Actually, you know, my sister works near London Bridge, actually. Okay, so I have whilst not being okay, so I'm not trying to copy a this head. I saw Psychotic went all out with the editing. Ah! So tilted by him. Credit where credit is due. This artist, Esive. Wait, what? Why is that? I've just noticed how. Why is this camera overlapping so bad? What's happened here? Oh, okay, because it's the top down. Okay, there we go. Okay. So let's get rid of that. So credit where's credit's due. The character that inspired this head is this character called Melody by Esive. I adore all the proportions of this character. In fact, like this artist, that their commissions were open recently, and I was very tempted. In fact, where is the piece of art that really grabbed me? So I saw it come up on Reddit, and I was like, "Wow, I really love that." And then I was like, "Okay, I'm going to take that as inspiration." So we're not here to remake this character, to like make a fursuit of this character. We're drawing inspiration. Okay, I can't find the art. I can't find the actual art of the actual original art the original art of the character that really inspired me. I didn't think it was this. It can't have been this far back. They're not. No one can be this prolific. Can they? Okay, apparently Melody was a bit different. But yeah, so you can see the inspiration behind. You can see the inspiration behind this character, behind this head. Is straight up this character with their profile and the giant ears. But this is a custom race of theirs. So, and as I've mentioned, I'm doing a Fennec fox, so it's inspired by, it's not actually a version of it, if that makes sense. So we need to be a little bit careful not to just rip off their character. So yeah, this is what we're up to. So we're going to have. Yeah, I like the idea of the ears transitioning from one colour to another colour a little way up. So we're going to boop, boop. Okay, is that better? No, never go. Right, so. Oh, Oh yeah, actually I know what I want to do. So, I want the longer fur to go up like this, join this colour, and then come up to a like an ear floof. So in fact, we can in theory get rid of this line, and then we can have this come up, and then we have a longer ear floof, and then this can. Right, what are we doing with this? Because we can have the long hair. So we can have beige. Okay, so where are my samples? Let's have a look at the samples. Let's have a look at the fur that we're making this from. We've got this one. So we have this fur, which is our beige. We've got beige. We have antelope fox, which are not the exact same material, I promise. We have chipmunk brown, which may very well be my otter colour. In fact, yeah, here are the samples. Here are the samples for the otter blues. So we have the most of this camel fur. This fur called camel, and then this is a nice contrast colour, and then we've got these as our base like fur colours. So I like this. So I like this against this, and then this underneath, and these underneath, and then we can alternate between these two depending on what we're doing. Yes, because this is longer as well. So all of these furs are a little bit shorter as well, which is a bit weird. So, think we want chipmunk. Maybe we want the chipmunk coming up here like this. Yeah, if we have the chipmunk coming up here like this. Merging into this fur up here. You have the chipmunk going a little way up. Actually, no. Here. This is why people have reference sheets and don't just make fursuits up as they go. What do you mean I'm completely unprepared for this? Infinite in infinite power. Infinite in infinite power. Okay, that's cool. So then the inside of the ears are one of these two. So the inside of the ears get to start here. Yeah! Hello. Hi.
Infinite power.
Sorry about that, my mother called. So this top bit here will be the long fur. This will be the chipmunk coming from down there. So we've got this will be this other colour. Okay, cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Right, so now, do we want to pick any spots that want white patches? Because we can use this white fur just fine, because I think this is high enough quality to match. So. Oh, also, ear fluff. I want to very specifically sew some ear fluff into here with this long fur. Yes! Right. Ear fluff. Right. Ear fluff. Left. Anyway, how are people? What are people up to today? How are things going? Please, please, please let me know. Doesn't seem to be as many of you right now, but maybe that's because we're a little bit early in the day, right? That's my excuse. It's not just the magic has everyone's lost the magic with my stream. I'm having ants versus bee feud. Oh wait, really? The myrmecological fight for the century. The grass has been cut. The dog been walked. Exciting times. Oh, good. Cleaning the sketch I did yesterday. Oh, cool. What sketch was this? Okay, so I want some places to put some white spots, I think. I like the idea of some white spots on the back here. But I also want to make sure this isn't just aping melody too much. So we'll have there, there, and there. We'll do them in threes. There, there, and there. Okay. Then this one's... Boo. Okay. Cool. Cool. Right. Totally not fan art based on something from earlier in the week. Okay. So chipmunk, chipmunk. Okay, so chipmunk, 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 chipmunk. Cool. Okay. Okay. Okay, right, now we do the fun part. Okay, so right, we need to go, so beige, chipmunk, camel, chipmunk, L, camel, camel, chipmunk R. This is beige, chipmunk, white, chipmunk, white, chipmunk, white, direction, beige. Oh, actually, no. I want these ones to be chipmunk. Chipmunk. Beige. Beige. Okay. Then we've got beige, inner ear, mid, L. Beige, inner ear, bot, L. And then we've got beige, inner ear, top. Excellent. And then you are beige, inner ear, right. Your inner ear, right, bot. And then your inner ear, top R. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is something that I need to make sure I'm doing more. Is photographing. So I'm photographing it, so when I come to the point where I'm looking at all of the pieces I've cut up and going, what the hell does any of this mean? I've got a photographic record of where all these bits came from. Right. Okay, now let's cut this pattern up. Woo! Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 da. Oh, actually, I should also add. I'm also going to add this sample piece to my sample library. Although I have no idea where this fur came from, because I got given this years ago. I don't know where this fur's from, so it's just short pile mystery white. So short pile white. You're about 20 millimeters, 20 to 25 millimeters. Mystery. Cool. So I've got I have. Boop. Nice. There we go. Okay. Oh, actually, no. I am going to use some of you. So yeah, there we go. Because I'm doing my best now to keep a library of all the samples I've ordered. So if I want these furs again, I know like what they were. But I'll tell you what, I've got two types of fabric here, two types of fur that look near enough to each other that it is that, like, honestly, these two pieces of fur, either of these could be the other fur. It's such a pain. I don't know which one of these is meant to be which. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's fine. It's totally fine. It just means because the fur doesn't come labelled. Like the fur doesn't have labels on it. So since it's been posted in, only the samples had labels, and because they're so close, there's no way of telling which one is from which, like, batch, or from which one is which item. So yeah, that's my problem. That I'm somehow going to make all of your problems. Great. So now we want to take a nice sharp knife. Oh, actually, I've just noticed some. Boop boop. Okay. Let's make sure all of these lines have dashes over them. Otherwise, it just becomes really annoying. That's bizarre. They don't label them. Well, why would they? There's photos of them there's photos of them on the on their, like, eBay store and on their website. It's just their photographs are so, like, some of the photographs are really dark, some of them are really light and overexposed, and so it's really hard to tell. And I've got, why would they? You've ordered it, you've got them. Beyond that, what's the problem? Right? Ugh. Cool, right, okay, now a fresh scalpel blade, and we're just going to go through and we're going to start to cut this off the head. Woo! 1 second, phone call. Hey everyone, sorry about that. Right, so we are carrying on with the cutting of our pattern here. It's all coming off. So, however, I've got to be a bit careful that I'm not cutting through the, because I'm using quite a sharp knife. Because I want really nice edges. I've got to make sure that I'm not cutting through, like, the Ava foam. However, I have cut through this bit, which is why I've turned my, my hot glue gun back on. Because I'm not a competent human. Which is kind of amazing. Anyway. Yeah, Mike was on. I did mention I got a phone call. Yeah, sorry, my mother called me. Well, my mother called me to like check, to like make sure I'm okay and make sure my partner's okay, and also update me on some family health issues happening over in Ireland. And then, like halfway through her phone call, she got a phone call from Ireland, well, from an Irish number, so she knew she had to take it. And it was an update as to a member of the family's health who is not doing well, shall we say? In fact, there is a lot of not doing well going around in my family right now, which is whilst I don't I'm not particularly close with my extended family. But of course, it's not nice to know that people you know have people you know and have met and share a bloodline with, I guess, are doing badly. I mean, half of it is because if there's a lot of a type of illness going around in my elder family and my aunts and uncles, what do I have to look forward to? So yeah, that's fun. Oh, whoops, this doesn't have an arrow. So yeah. And it's not all just corona, so though I wish it were. But yeah, so we are back, we're here, we're talking, we're being enthusiastic, and we're going to try and encourage more people not just to come to the stream, but to stay to the stream, hang out, chat in chat, and maybe, just maybe, we can be a bit more active today. Because yesterday we had more people by this point. Where is everyone? I mean, I'm glad that you're here, Dusky Ware and Random Wallaby, and anyone else who's still here. Because if I haven't just said your name, you need to post in chat so I get to see you. Speaking of corona, see Boris is in hospital now. Oh no. I wish him the best of luck and a completely speedy recovery. As somebody who has empathy for other human beings, I really hope he doesn't die like all the other people he has condemned to death through the Tory austerity measures. I of course wish well on a fellow human whose death would not be the irony on the top of a cake of Tory gutting of the NHS for multiple years. It would not serve him and his ilk right for having attempted to destroy and profit from our health services. What a shame it would be if anything bad happened to this other human being. Yeah, the universal credit system literally having a body count attached to it is insane. But we're not here to talk politics. Because as the streamer, I'm right, you're wrong, end of story. We're not here to debate politics, because this isn't a debate channel. I'm on Universal Credit so bad. I had a phone call from Universal Credit earlier today because as someone who is self-employed, I'm trying to get the universal credits. Because they were promising statutory sick pay for self-employed individuals during the lockdown period. So I've applied for that. I would like to receive it, and I will see if I do. But it wouldn't surprise me if they look at me and go, "No, your husband's employed. Therefore, your husband's employed. Therefore, he gets to keep. Therefore, it's his sole responsibility to look after you forever." And it's like, come on. Which makes me feel like utter garbage because I don't want to be a strain on my husband. It is awful. I hate it. I hate that my husband has to cover bills for me right now. It's just the worst feeling in the world. I've got many friends I've got a lot of friends who are on universal credits because of disability and such. They removed the minimum income floor for self-employed, so you should get it. Also, you could try asking for advance payment, which saves waiting for 5 weeks. I've only got 3 weeks now, but I've tried applying for it in the past, but I wasn't able to receive it because of my husband's income. But because I tried to do the because you're supposed to be able to get support if you are self-employed and starting a business and such. So you get you basically have your self-employed income topped up to a certain point by the universal credit system, but that never happened. But they turned that down because my husband's employed. So it's one of those things. So when I was at university, whilst I was at university, I specifically, because my husband proposed to me during my first year of university, and we very specifically did not get married whilst I was at university, because if I got married whilst I was at university, we would be means tested by his income, and I would receive less student loan. Therefore, I would no longer be able to afford to go to university. Isn't that awful? Because it's just assumed that your partner can just cover all of your costs. So it's just assumed. So yeah, so a couple of months after I graduated, we had a small wedding, and it was lovely. My dress was blue, because of course it was. I might cut this in half actually, but we'll see. Okay. Oh boy, it's scary watching the plastic skull slowly come out. The fact that it's got the giant teeth as well doesn't help. Also, that tooth has come loose. Oh, both the teeth have come loose. Oh no. It's just... Oh. God damn. Just hold them in place for a minute. Anyway. Yeah, so that's all fun topics, right? 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 We all enjoy talking about money. We all enjoy talking about money and not being able to afford to eat and such like that. So that's universal. seek. Oh god, that angle's even worse. Kitty the Cupcake, hello! Alright, we've got to make sure I'm not cutting through the Ava foam we've used for the ears. Boop. Okay. Okay, we've put a sizable gouge in the Ava foam, which is why I've turned the hot glue gun on. So, one of the things I have done whilst I have we've got these spots that I want to put on the ears, but whilst we have those spots in where the chipmunk fur is going, I'm not putting any where the camel is going, because the camel is a much longer pile and I don't think it will blend as well. So that's something I'm thinking about right now, and hopefully that thought will make you think about how fur goes together as well. Ot 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 ot. Otter noises, otter noises. I'm not kidding, not kidding. Otter noises are like they're amazing. They're like long, wet cats. Right, I'm just gonna fill this bit in. Long, wet cats. That's my Amazon review of products. Don't check memes. I did nothing. Ah! Why are you all bullying me? Oh my god! I love you all. Ot 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 ot. Ot 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 ot. Kitty, I won't hold your hand. What is that? That's adorable. What? Sheriff! Sheriff! They're bullying me! Be like a sheriff to me. Stand up for me. Rains from above. Oh! Sheriff! Thank you for the subscription! Oh, wow! Sheriff, thank you so much. Do you guys know what this means? That's not even a Twitch Prime subscription. That's a real one. Sheriff, you're amazing. Thank you. Not to say, okay, Twitch Prime subscriptions are real subscriptions. It's just, you know, it's easier to throw a free thing at people. So I'm surprised, like, whatever. Anyway, yeah. So, you know what comes now? Guys. You know what comes now? Christmas cracker, Sheriff Monkey. Are you familiar with Christmas crackers? They are a tradition at Christmas time in the UK where people will sit next to one another and around Christmas dinner they will both pull from either side of the cracker. There's a little like snapper thing inside, a tiny explosive, hence why they're called crackers. And yeah, there is a prize inside, a little prize inside, and a bad joke. So, Sheriff, as a new subscriber, whatever is in here is yours for subscribing. So if you ever order anything from me, or if you ever meet in person, just remind me what you won, and I will let you have it. However, for the moral victory, I'm going to pull this and we'll see if you would have won it if we were at Christmas. So, left or right, people? Left or right? And also, everyone else gets to play. Everyone, left or right? Left or right? Left, right. Middle. Sheriff going with the bold play! I don't think you understand! The middle can't win. The middle is like what we're fighting over. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. By the way, I'm left-handed if that makes a difference for anyone. And go. It was right. Oh, that means Sheriff actually won. That means Sheriff did it. Northwest. Northwest doesn't make sense, Kitty. Okay, what did you get? You won. Oh, you won oh, whoops. So you have won a puzzle. It is one of those sort of, all of these pieces go together as a cube, and then you can turn them into all these different things. It is a puzzle. You won a puzzle. It's going on the prize shelf, along with the nail clippers, the snap, the little copy of... Wait, where's the joke? Where's the joke? No, where'd the joke go? Did this not have a joke in it? This might not have had a joke in it. No, we are jokeless. There's nail clippers and crackers these days. Yeah. Yeah. These are Mr. Sheen's nail clippers. I can't look Pancake in the eye. What's Pancake? This is French toast. What is that crap party? What is that pretty crap part of London? You have to narrow it down. There's a lot of pretty crap parts of London. I used to live in a pretty crap part of London. I'll tell you what. I used to live in a part of London called Harrow. And so there are two parts of Harrow. There's Harrow and there's Harrow on the Hill. Harrow on the Hill is a very fancy area of Harrow. A very fancy area of London. Harrow / Harrow and Wealdstone, where I used to live, was not. So we're just gluing this little bit that I just cut closed again. I'm the joke. Random Wallaby has volunteered as the joke. I mean, last time I thought it didn't come with a. Last time that I thought that it didn't come with a joke. I found out that it flew out as I opened it, and I discovered it later. So there is a chance that I will find it later. But yeah, I cannot thank you enough. Oh, when I lived in London, I was near Canning Town's tube centre. Got a friend who lives near Harrow. Seems nice to me. Okay, yeah, there are two parts of Harrow though. There's Harrow and Wealdstone, and then Harrow on the Hill. I lived in Harrow and Wealdstone. I lived right next to the Harrow and Wealdstone tube station, which I could get a 14-minute train to central London from a train station, which was less than a 2-minute walk from where I lived, and my house and my room cost me £300 a month. That's how bad the area was. Right. Oh, okay. I might do a hairstyle for this because I've not done hair. I've not done a hair on a head yet. Yeah, that's where my friend lives. Sparkbridge Road, Harrow and Wealdstone. Okay. Anyway, Sheriff Monkey, thank you so much. You have access to our remotes now, and at some point I might set up a subscriber-only room on the Discord server. But then again, the Discord server is small enough that I don't know what the benefits of having a subscriber-only room would be. Like, what could I do with a subscriber-only room that I wouldn't just do in general chat? I'm too inclusive to try and like bilk you all for money. I'm gonna go broke. Also, where's Poke Your Eyes Out Gaming? I know he's up. I know he's online. Is he streaming himself? Oh, this isn't I didn't want to cut that bit, did I? No, I didn't. Whoops. Whoops! Whoops! I'm going to fill the memes channel to the brim. Oh, no! Nobody can stop me. I mean, I can ban you. Oh, I need to, after the stream, I need to remember to set up that bot you were telling me about. I need to set up that bot. Because last night I had D&D, and then I had to fight with my 3D printer for ages. And then I had to fight with my 3D printer for ages. So this is Chipmunk, and this is Camel. And this is Camel, and this is Chipmunk. Okay, so yeah, I had D&D for a couple of hours, and then I had to fight with my 3D printer to print this god-awful filament that I got sent. But I got sent the wrong filament, and it's bad. It's not good filament. But I had to like reset all the stuff on the printer and figure out how to get it to print because there's no, because I usually get my 3D printing filament on Amazon Prime, so it shows up real quick. But because of how the whole essentials only coronavirus thing, I can't get any replacement 3D printer filament, so I had to kind of just live with it, which sucks. You don't know how bad it is yet. I haven't actually looked in the memes channel yet. Okay, what's this? What? Because also exactly how much? Oh! 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 Oh my God! The otter's chasing its own feet! Oh! Yeah, I got. You got me. You got me. I was worried. Congrats! You got me to squeal. King Squeal of Rage. Anyone else watch? Does anybody else watch Owl House? King Squeal of Rage. By the way, the Owl House is excellent. I may even already like it more than Star vs. the Force of Evil, which I really enjoyed. Ah! I might have to. There's a couple of like otter poses there that I may have to like get Tiffin drawn in. Infinite. Oh my God, I'm thinking about art commissions right now. I think that makes me. Well, if making fursuits, being excited about having a fursuit of my own Sona, and paying for adoptables doesn't make me a real furry. Paying for commission art of my fursona. I think that's the point where you are lost. Okay, we have all of our pattern pieces. Look how happy they are about it. Anyway, for right now, I'm going to go and use the bathroom, and I will see you all in a second. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll be back in a moment. The otter is chasing its tail. Okay. Okay, people! Right, okay. We have all of our pattern pieces cut. So we go to this view. So I'm now going to separate all of these pattern pieces into their colours. So camel. So yeah, that's the camel. So camel. Your chipmunk. Your camel. And also any of these like bits of flashing we're going to cut down. That's ear ceiling. Oh yeah, so that's camel. Ear ceiling, not roof. Or top, sorry. You are chipmunk. Good. Chipmunk's a colour, not a furry. So, I mean, it's a furry colour. Top and back, these are... Okay, so these are both camel. Back. The fact that I ever doubted you, Kitty Cupcake, is says more about me than it'll ever say about you. So your inner ear. So your beige. Your camel. No, your chipmunk. Cool. I'm a being of chaos. So am I. Camel. I follow the great horned rat. In fact, proof I'm a being of chaos. Chaos! I also have a load of chaos stars and such because chaos! Woo! Chaos! Ugh. I prefer to observe the chaos rather than indulge in starting it. Well, it's nice to know I can be an exception to that rule, Kitty. Beige. You know. Not gonna lie, I am a little bit flattered. Thank you. This is the ear fluff. So ear fluff gets its own pile because that gets the long fur, and also I think I'm going to do something a bit better. This is inner ear right. So it's inner ear, that's beige. Whoops, and this is inner ear. Okay. I've lost one of the ear fluffies. I'm breaking it all! Okay, so you are inner ear right, you're beige, you're inner ear. Okay, good. So this is our pattern. This is kind of our pattern. Where's the other inner ear fluff? Where's the other inner ear fluff? Polish nails. Did someone say drama? No, they didn't. Go away, Gina Linetti. Okay, oh, it's over here. Cool. So these are our pattern pieces, all split up into colours. So we've got camel, we have chipmunk, and we have beiges. There is whites as well, but those are spots. So we are going to be cutting those out of these pattern pieces as we go, and then sewing them in by hand because we hate ourselves. Hey! Okay, these are secure again. Okay, right. Well, Random Wallaby, why do you have Polish nails? Doesn't even make sense. Why do you have a nationality attached to your nails? I'll see myself out. Okay, I'm going to cut the camel first, since that's the easiest one to do. We're going to cut that and just put it on the head. I keep finding needles around my apartment after I accidentally dropped a box of needles. I mean, if you're asking for like an explanation, I can see a causal link there. I think I know what happened. So top of head, back. So your ear sealing, back of the ear. Okay. Hutch Zeramirum. Hutch Zeramirum. Welcome to the channel. Because World War II. What? No, actually, it's from before World War II. In fact, if you have a look into the arts and crafts movement and the origination of the production line, one of the very first examples of how mass production happened was actually pins, and the death of the cottage industry. No, right, fur. Let's cut some fur. Anyway. Hutch! Thank you for joining us, Hutch! What brings you here, may I ask? Also, we are finally working with fur that has a pile direction. Look at that! It's got a pile direction! It doesn't just go wherever you brush it! And it's so soft. Actually, oh, if this were a better colour, this would be a really good fabric for an otter. Otter. It's utterly perfect. Mwah. Otter. Okay, I'm not going to do more otter noises on stream because otters make horrible noises. It's amazing. Every day. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna make sure. Where we've cut it around, I'm going to make sure there aren't any like loose bits of tape that will make this make the pattern pieces we're cutting overflow, if that makes sense. Yeah, it is going that way. Anyway, So, let's move you a little bit further over, so I've got a bit more space. Which is a shame, because it means which means we now don't have a fursuit head in any shot, which is a shame, but whatever. So yeah, so this is. So I'm gonna very, very loosely pin this down. Oh, no. So you are all my camel pieces. Yes, camel, camel, camel. Cool, right. There we go. Oh, no, no, no. Right, and you go. You need to go like this and then get pinned down here. Cool. Right, actually, so we do that. Yep, there we go. Pinning it down, pinning it down. Inuga! Welcome back, Inuga! Also, peeps, 5 more subscribers, 5 more people who subscribe, and we get a new emote. And the emote will be an otter holding a sign saying, "No awoo." I will get that made for the channel for you guys to use. So, that's 5 more. Just 5 more subscribers, and we can make that happen. Right. So, the first thing we're doing, we're going around the edges of this, just tracing it, and then after we've traced it, we are then going to paint the donut. Then we're going to do our seam allowance, which is going to be roughly 2 centimeters. We don't want the seam allowance to be too much because this is fairly expensive fur. And we also don't want it to be too little. And we also don't want it to be too much, because if it's too much, there'll be a lot of like overhangs underneath the fur, which will create bumps. Kitty, I hope you are happy with your spending of brownie points on that, because I'm not giving you a refund on anything. I don't think I don't know if I actually can give you a refund on brownie points, but you know. Bum ba dum ba dum ba bum. But as long as you're not saving your points, that's all I care about. Because remember, don't awoo! You'll scare the herbivores. And I want this to be an inclusive place where everyone feels welcome. There we go. So, our first... Can we get some emotes in chat? Some emotes in chat for the very first piece of the pattern to be cut. Woo! So that is that way. It is ear sealing. It's going that way. Cool. And then we want our marks to go exactly where they are on here, so we can line this up with the other piece it's going to get sewn to. Foipek! Kampeki! Right, that should be, yep, that should be everything. So, this now gets put over here. In fact, let's do this, shall we? Just put it on the top. There we go, right. Okay, next piece. Next piece, let's do the other ear sealing. Making sure we are maintaining the correct fur direction. Never gonna... Right. You'll notice I am now using a scalpel to cut my fur. It's because I realized what the hell am I even doing cutting this out with a pair of scissors? It's like I forgot everything I knew about cutting fur. So I'm cutting the fur from behind. Cutting the fur from behind is what you want to do. Like no matter how you are cutting your fur, you should do it from behind. If you've only got a pair of scissors, using the smallest pair of scissors you can, and doing lots of little cuts is better than big cuts that you might want to use for other fabric. However, literally cutting it from behind with a knife, in my case a scalpel, because scalpels, when you put fresh blades on them, the scalpels will be hella sharp and will cut through the backing really nicely. But of course, if you have preference for a different flavour of knife, so long as it is hella sharp, you should just use that. Okay, that's another one. Ah, woo 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 woo, says Kitty the Cupcake. Ah, no, I said it. I did it. I have to pay the fine. I awooed. There we go. Oh, okay, so this is going this way. This is ear, ceiling, right. It's going this way. Excellent. Then put our notches on. Notches. Lining up our fur, making sure things work, not getting all ruined. Notches. Inventing Minecraft, then becoming a giant dick. Oh, I can't wait to just have this head. This head's going to be awesome. I mean, says me, but okay, I'm biased. I'm very biased here. So I'm gonna put the smaller pieces because I want to do the big pieces first. I think doing the big pieces is better first because then you can like fit the smaller pieces in around. So these. And these are the back of the ears, which, yeah, if you are curious just how big the ears actually are, oh jeez, these ears are something else. Do you want the most ridiculous ears at your fur meet? Buy this head off me! Turn your eyes to me, homeworld. Okay, no. Flip it over, flip it over, flip it over, flip it over. Cool. Okay, excellent. So, oh, whoops. There we go. Right. Excellent. Right, let's go around again. Right, come on, come on. There we go. And around. Excellent. So, posting the work in progress art. Oh, sweet. I'll have a look in a sec. Perfect. My heart, you're gonna tear us apart. Right. What have you been up to, art sharing? Oh my god, that is adorable! What the hell? Is the kangaroo going to be anyone? That's adorable! Pocket otter. Pocket ot. Oh! Harry Potter. Harry Otter. Furry otter. There we go. Ah. There we go. Right. Oh. Yeah. Look at the size of this single piece. This is nuts. What am I even doing? Oh. 1 second. I think I just heard a scratching at the door. Spooky? I'm going crazy. Okay, sorry, I thought I heard a scratching at the door, and Spooky, while Spooky doesn't really get the whole, like, asking to be let in thing, Spooky has, in the past, like, like, opened that door to get in. There we go. So I thought he might be trying to do that again. Cool. Boop. So that goes there. Also, this is the snoot mould that we'll be using for this. In fact, should we demold this snoot? Let's take this snoot out. Look at the snoot! It's so squishy! This is such a squishy snoot. So we're gonna have to. We will cast one of these in black for French toast. Right. Right. This goes like this. Okay. Otter, otter, otter. Otter, 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 otter. Ot, 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 ot. Right. If you want to see what I'm rambling about, in our Discord server, Random Wallaby has just shared something they're sketching, and it is utterly adorable. It is utterly adorable. In fact, there's a lot of utterly adorable things on our Discord server right now, so you should definitely follow. There's a link in the description below, and some people have said they've been able to join the Discord server through the app. So through the app. So if you're on your mobile device, you can join us in Discord. There we go. That's actually, that hasn't worked, has it? This is. I've been. I spent a little while trying to colour match. Fur samples, pictures of fur to my fursona from my from my fur supplier. And I think what I'm going to end up doing is what I think I'm actually going to have to end up doing is ordering a bunch of samples, which I don't like to do because I have sympathy for the fur sellers, because buying 10 different samples has to be annoying, but they do charge money for the samples, so I guess a sample be like a 10 centimeter by 10 centimeter square out of a piece of fabric is for £2 when a full meter of it is £40. That's just pure profit, I guess. That's my excuse anyway. So yeah, because I'm gonna do the otter part. I'm gonna do my otter partial first, and a little way down the line, I will do the full fursuit. But we're not going to do the full fursuit straight away. Half because I don't think I should invest that much in fabric just yet, but also half because I want to lose some weight a bit before I start flouncing around in a costume. So I want to do myself justice, if that makes sense. Rains from above. Right. So you are ear, back, L, top. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. These are the last bits of camel we need to do, and I'm going to do them down here, which should give us plenty of spare of this fabric for future projects, and also for doing the mantle on this thing. Also for doing the porbs. Because we're definitely going to do some porbs and a towel. Although I have to remember, I'm actually out of stuffing, so at some point I need to order some more stuffing. this way round. Okay, so this goes that way. Excellent. Okay, patterns, patterns. Sheriff Monkey! Oh, I don't know what that emote is, but it's super, super cute. I know, it's gotten really quiet in here. Porps. Yeah, this fabric, this fur would actually be really good for an otter, except my Sona is a bit more is more peach coloured rather than brown. So I'm a little bit more colourful. Yeah. Oh, nice. And then oh, what is that one? The little black and white one with the blue tips. That's really cute. Uh-huh. Ot. Oh god, I can't even make sense of that one. Razors to pet. Oh, they're being pet. I see. Yes. Guys, can you stop taunting me with people who have cool emotes when I'm just sitting here with my two emotes? Well, actually, my one emote. But I've got a second emote that I can use, but no one else can because you have to be a tier 2 sub to use my second emote. And my emote isn't even furry. It's baked. And not baked in the way that you guys think baked is. What a shit. Damn it! How do you have an emote for that? What a shame! God damn it! My favourite emote. Oh, random wallaby. Thank you. Sheriff? No! Oh, actually, no. Stop it! Sheriff, you're a monster! You'll ruin the brownie! Want to know why? Why, random wallaby? Why? Great. Jeez. Squish. Yeah, brownies are squishy. Brownies should be squishy and moist and full of ingredient. Oh, Oh, I want brownies right now. Oh, I forgot to set up my dinner. Whoops. I was gonna set my dinner up in my hot pot, my little steam pot, before I started the stream, so I could just turn it on just before, like before the end of the stream. But I forgot to do that, so guess I don't get to end the stream on food. Guess I get to end the stream, put my steam pot on, and then have a crisp sandwich again. Oh yeah, crisp sandwich. Oh, I'm the worst. What is that? Okay, and then this is back R. Nice. Did I? Oh, I didn't actually write on the back of this one. Why does somebody else have a baked good? Arty Game Muffin. Why does someone else have a baked good? That's my thing. Cake. Well, Sheriff Monkey, you are definitely helping me. You're definitely helping me get more subs get more emotes by being a subscriber. So thank you. Is that a furry kappa? Sheriff, pay the fine! Random Wallabies gotten away with it because they showed me an emote that I haven't seen, which is a furry kappa. Sheriff, pay the fine! Sheriff, you need to pay the fine. Thank you, Anuga. At least Anuga is here being honest. I can't believe you. Top. Back. Sheriff Monkey, you have to pay your a woo fine. Otherwise, if you can't follow the law, how can you be a sheriff? That just makes you monkey. Just monkey. Just pause monkey. Just pause monkey. Okay. Inuga! Inuga paid the fine as well. Sheriff, you're being shamed. Okay. There's lots of this. So we've got a load of this fur left over, which is quite nice. So these are all of one redeem boop the snoot. Oh, Sheriff. Which snoot would you like booped? We have French toast here. We have cookie crumb, and then there's Pop-Tart behind us. Which snoot would you like to boop? Whilst I go grab my chipmunk fur. Oh, I don't have a lot of this, do I? Ah! There we go. Oh, this is such a nice fur. Oh, mwah. Right. So, I'm gonna put these Okay, I'm gonna put all these samples back in my little sample box. Okay, so chipmunk. There we go. So we're going to do the chipmunk ones next. But I also need to do these circles, because we've got circles on these. The one in the background. Okay, we're going back to Pop-Tart. I mean, in theory, there's also Tiffin, but there's not much of it yet. So, Pop-Tart in the background. Just gonna stretch. 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 Okay. Boop! Okay. It's been booped. It's been booped. Right. What is that? Razors too rare. Yikes. Right, so we're going to cut out these spots that we want on here. How are those approved emotes? Jeez. Yeah, so this is all chipmunk. This is all our chipmunk fur. This is lovely. Right. Right. Razor's Rare SG. What's the difference? What's the difference between SG and not SG? Okay. So white. This is forehead. Okay. SG sunglasses. Oh, okay. Oh my god, I can see them now! Oh, that's terrible! Right, I'm going to move these out of the way. Right. Okay, so we've got these two pieces which have their cutouts. So, put these over here. So I'm going to do these two bits first. I'm going to go from largest to smallest, and that's the third direction. So, our chipmunk. Right. Right. Okay, I'm just going to go... I have a bit of a headache right now, so I'm just going to quickly pop into the house and I'm going to get some paracetamol. Back in a moment. There we go. Sorry, I think because of my bad sleep last night, I've got a bit of a headache going, and I'm not going to stop streaming because this work needs doing. Who's going to make fursuits if everyone stops making fursuits just because I've got a headache? Right. Excellent. So this is going that way. So it's going that way. Rip sleep. Yeah, that's right, Si. So that way. So let's do it like this and like that. Okay. Okay, so what I want to do is now I want to cut to these little ovals out. We're going to cut them out so we can draw them on the back of the fabric, and on the back of the fabric that will allow us to then quickly sew in these spots. There we go. Actually, I'm going to do this one as well whilst I'm here. Let's cut these all out. There we go. Ah, perfect. Cool. Now let's do this now. We're going to do this again. So it's going away from me. So we've got the arrow on up. Oh, whoops. I've still got the thing. Yep. Yep. No, go away. So yeah. So now we go like this. Let's go. Wait, if you're back, what will be back soon? Spooky. Obviously. Spooky will be back soon, right? There we go. There we go, and then whoop, 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 yeah. I don't know if we'll actually get a Spooky this stream. He is solidly asleep inside the house. There we go. This scalpel blade's gotten a little bit blunt, so we're going to get a fresh scalpel blade. So that will get us better cuts. Anyway, Sai, how are you doing today? One sec. What am I even looking for? Oh, the music stopped. Why has the music stopped? Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. Nice. Yay. So, take this off. Ear. B-A. Back. R. Wait, why have I written B-A on here? Huh, I don't know. Right. Yee. Great. So I may end up using this colour. I may end up using this colour for the darker colour on my otter. But it's a little bit too brown rather than cream. But I might use it for the dark brown on my otter. Otot. Good morning, young James. Hello. God damn it. Otters make the dumbest noises. Oh my god. Right. There we go. Oh, there we go. Nice. There we go. Open this up. We open it up. There we go. Perfect. New fur came in. It came in yesterday, actually. But we were like already committed to working on Pop Tart. So now we're working. Now we are finally working on French toast. The Fennec fox with the wingspan. Oh yeah. What a wingspan. Yeah, it came in, it got thrown at me like 20 minutes into the start of the stream yesterday. So it came in it came in effectively on the last possible day that estimated delivery would say it would. Which makes sense because like at the moment everything's taking longer than it ought. So I'm gonna cut the holes out of these as well, just so it will make it easier to trace these spots onto our pattern rather than trying to make the spots up afterwards. You know, I'm trying to learn. I'm learning. Anyway, how are you doing, young James? How's Mando? Right. You get one. And you come out. Yep, come on. Get out. Ugh. Still waiting for shipments to keep the ball rolling. Ah. And you are... I think you're the other cheek. Yeah. Yeah, other cheek. Cool. There we go. And hello, how are you doing? I'm there. I have a bit of a headache right now. I think it's mostly because my Saturday, because I didn't sleep very well Saturday night, but I was totally fine yesterday. So I think it's like caught up with me today. So whilst I'm not unwell, I'm got a bit of a headache going on, you know. I've taken some paracetamol, and we're just gonna hope that helps. Paracetamol, because the parrots eat them all. It's terrible, right? If I'm lucky, I'll get to add some detail work on the sleeves today. Ooh! I also had a call from the Universal Credit people, which are basically the UK unemployment, and they have the government have been promising self-employed people universal credit and like basically sick pay. So I have got it. Oh, I'm doing this the wrong way around. So I've gotten in contact with them. And hopefully, if I'm lucky, so it needs to be going that way. Yeah, hopefully, if I'm lucky, I will get some universal credit. I will get some payments at the end of the month. If I'm lucky, I'll get some detail work today. I hope you are lucky, young James. I hope I'm lucky as well. Hope I'm lucky and get some payments as well, because if I get some payments, because of how long it takes for them to actually start paying out, in theory I should get a month's worth of payments at the end of this month, and I can put that all into doing my otter. I'll think about doing my the actual otter fursuit, although I don't want to do the otter fursuit until I've reached a goal weight. Not my full goal weight, but there is a goal I want to hit before I make my otter fursuit for myself. Before I make my full suit, should we say? But also, like, I'm probably going to end up using the partial for most videos anyway, because like there's no events for me. There's no events happening for months now, which I could even use a fursuit for. So yeah. Also, it'll be one hell of an introduction to like my local furry community, showing up with a full suit, like, hey everyone, I haven't been to a fur meet. I haven't met any of you. I haven't been to these fur meets before. Here's a full fursuit with interactive elements, because I'm a massive nerd. Go ahead, boop my snoot. I dare you. Yes, boop the small moist carnivore's snoot. But it could be fun though. Yeah. I'm saying it as a kind of it'll be a very good introduction. I've got to practice my otter impression. Otters are so dumb. Jesus. Also, I do need to find an artist to do a piece of art. Right, so that is... Yep, that's going that way. That's going the correct way. This is 4 head. Yep, so that way, and then the dashes, all of the dashes. Gotta do all dem dashes. So you go there, you go there, you go there, you go there. Yeah, so I know like what's causing my headache. I've got like tension. So I'm basically, for some reason right now, because of fatigue, because I'm tired, I'm like like unconsciously scrunching up the top of my head for some reason, like my forehead. I'm just unconsciously frowning or squinting or something, and that's giving me a headache. Like I get it at when I go to LARP events. Because a LARP event, it's a big festival, so you're all in tents, you're all in a massive field, walking across it all day. If it is too bright, if it is really, really bright, doesn't matter how much I drink, doesn't matter how much like I go for shade during the day, doesn't matter how little I exercise, I will get a crazy bad headache at LARP events. But it took me a while to figure out that the reason I get such bad headaches whilst I'm at a festival event is because on a sunny day I am constantly squinting. So what I actually did was I started to wear sunglasses under my rat mask. So like it was nuts. That instantly cured the headaches that I got. Cured the headaches I got at LARP events by such a simple thing, just wearing sunglasses. And like, I know it might look a little silly, but then it also kind of looks cool because you can't see, because they're mirrored because they are coloured mirror shades. They're actually green for the whole like chaos thing. Behind my eyes, you can't see my eyes, which makes me a little bit even more creepy, which is really cool. But also, like, if anybody actually complains, it's literally for my own health. And also, screw you, I don't judge you on your costume, except I do, because I'm a massive costume snob, but that's fine. I think I'm gonna stop talking. But yeah, so that's what's up. So yeah, on Discord tonight, if you see me posting late, yell at me because I need to sleep tonight. Because I can't be my delightful self otherwise. It's hard. Today I need you lot to hold my hand so I don't float away. I'm struggling a bit. Dad's family are being very invalidating and transphobic towards me because I'm female to male transgender. Oh! Well, I would never have known, but that sucks. Family are awful, but like, because I don't get on much with my extended family. But then also, I don't have much family in the UK, so I've never had to deal with family. So I've never been in a position where I've ever had to have a problem with family. So I'm very much the black sheep of my family, if that makes sense. However, Dan, I'm really unhappy. I'm sad to hear that is happening to you, and I don't know what advice I can give you, but. If you need a friendly place to come and to chat to people, I'm pretty sure anyone here will love and support you in whatever way they're able. I have a good many FTM friends. In fact, one guy, actually I know like 3 FTM guys called Nate randomly. But one of them transitioned at university whilst I was there. It was but to see his like transformation was amazing. To see the person he like became, it was incredible. And like how confident he became. And then he started dating another trans man who was a YouTuber, which was really cool. And they ended up going to Disneyland together. They went to Disneyland together, all expenses paid by Disney. Because Disney were trying to do a whole pride thing. Despite never including LGBTQ, QIA+ characters in their things. And the Discord link is in the is in the description below. And my mum's side is very supportive. Okay, that's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. You would not believe how many history buffs tried to call me out on my sunglasses at reenactment events. Yeah, I mean, how about no? Go find any diabetics and yell at them for having taken insulin before an event. It's not exactly to that scale, but it is like your own well-being. Especially since, like, I quite often, before I started to wear sunglasses, found myself unable to engage with an event I had paid for because of headaches that were brought on by the sun and by not wearing sunglasses. In fact, it was only a couple of years ago that I even discovered how transformative sunglasses were just for my day-to-day life, because apparently I'm very photosensitive, and not in a kind of yeah, I'm so goth, I don't like to go out in the sunlight. No, it just like straight up I've got remarkably good night vision, but apparently in trade for that, I'm very sensitive to bright lights. There is no judgment in Discord. We welcome all. Yee! And as you can see in the rules for this channel, we are aggressively LGBTQIA supportive here. Disagree. You disagree. Why do you disagree? I need to get a bot. You're not the first person to do !Discord. I'm here to argue and disagree with everything. Well, I think you're a positive addition to the chat, Crims. This is L. Yep. Oh, I've done this the wrong way round. Damn it! Will you fit in there? No. Ah! Ah! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Where's your goddamn arguments now, Crims? Yeah? Ooh. Bye cats, 4 cats! Hey, hello there! And yes, it's fine. What's fine? I hope so. What's fine? Hello! Yes! My glasses are transition lenses and have a simple shape to them, so they can pass as historical glasses on historical sunglasses, and they. Apparently I can't speak today. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. I am completely fine with not being able to speak today. I'm still paying. I am still paying for our stream on Sunday. The stream on Sunday was such a good stream. I'm still paying for it today. Or it could just be the fact that I drank a lot of coffee on the stream on Sunday. Yeah. But yesterday was actually a surprisingly good stream as well. I disagree that you can't speak. Crims! Shouldn't you be photoshopping something terrible together? Yeah. Actually, wait, no, that's, sorry, you're not the one that does the photoshopping. Someone... Crims! Don't awoo! Do not awoo! Pay the fine! Pay the awoo fine! But I love when history buffs try me because it just shows they don't actually research any history. I mean, I'm assuming, like, smoked glass held in front of one's face in some manner existed in the past, because otherwise, like, people have had to like shade their eyes from the sun before, right? Come on, Fabric, you can do this. You're with me here. We are going to make a... Crims, that isn't the correct place to do that! I'm not going to boop a snoot! I'm not booping a snoot for you. Crims, you are having no snoop booped for that. In fact, I'm taking your brownie points, and you're not having it. Sunglasses shown up as early as 60. Really? That's cool. There we go. You come out, and we are... So, everyone, we are doing... In fact, in a second, I will show you the base... for the newcomers here, since I think we've got a couple of new people in chat now. I will, because we're cutting pattern pieces so far, but let's, actually, I'm not going to take it off the base, but this is the Fennec Fox. Where's my mouse? This is the... When it comes to history of pirates, I've read a lot. Did pirates use sunglasses? So yeah, this is the Fennec Fox base we are working with right now. And this is what we are making our pattern for. Isn't it awesome? It is going to be the dumbest... It is going to be the dumbest Fennec that ever shows up to your meet. Because I got bored of seeing Fennec suits, which have... I got bored of seeing Fennec suits where the ears go directly up. And I was like, you know what? You know what? You know what? Now I got another month without work. Oh no! Is this your employer confirming that, Random Wallaby? That sucks. But Random Wallaby, if you're out of work, what's gonna happen to if you're out of work, what happens to Cookie Crumb? I posted some stuff in general in Discord. I will, unless it's like images I can digest effectively immediately. It's a little hard for me to interact with Discord and Twitch chat at the same time, especially since if I'm interacting with stuff in Discord that excludes people who are unable to join Discord. Night Lady, welcome Night Ladies, good to see you again. However, like, do remember, if you are new to the channel, who was that other... If you're new to the channel, we had... Who was it who posted in chat? Blah, we go up. There was a new username in chat. My god, there's been so much awoning. So, yeah, we had Hutch Zymer in. Who said hello. So yeah, if you're still around, don't forget to follow the channel so you can see how this partial suit is finished, and also jump into our Discord server because it's awesome and full of cool people. We had Bycats 4Cats, number 4. So, hello. Yep, well, welcome to the channel. Don't forget to follow so you can see where this shiz goes, and also join our Discord server where you can come and hang out with these awesome fluffs. It's kind of cool. It's utterly out of control. No, it's not out of control. It's perfectly in control. Boop my snoot. Wait, you're paying points for me to boop my own snoot. Ooh, why I order? In fact, let's just see. Can I just get the nose? Yeah, there we go. Boop. Crims, there you go. How do you even have that many points? Jeez. Anyway, yes. The Discord is a fun place. A lot of that comes down to the fact that people won't stop photoshopping my goddamn otter on things. Just leave Tiffin alone. What has she ever done to you? I mean, thankfully, Psychotic God seems to have wandered off, so hopefully we're not going to see any terrible photoshops today. Nightly, I joined the Discord last night, got into Facebook as well and Instagram and watching you everywhere. Thank you, Night Lady. Hopefully, depending on how I feel after the stream, because as I mentioned, I have a bit of a headache right now. So you are right. Cool. I have a bit of a headache right now. I am planning on recording the introduction to this stream VODs because I need to get that out of the way, and I'm going to try and record a batch of them. In fact, I actually set up my I actually redid some things on my You're a bunch of bullies. Yes, you are a bunch of bullies. I actually reset up a bunch of stuff on my green screen last night because if you've followed along, you might notice my green screen setup that I record some of my videos against is laughably bad, and I'm really bad at setting up a green screen. So I've put some extra effort at it. And hopefully, because I found some extra lights yesterday whilst tidying out a bit of the studio. So hopefully we will we'll have a better green screen setup. Because like looking at my April Fool's video, oh my god, that was bad. That was so bad. The green screen was so bad. And I want the green screen to not be so bad. I want the green screen to not be terrible forever. Because the green screen is terrible forever. Because I am terrible forever. Oh! I hadn't actually noticed there was a follower. There was a follower overnight. I didn't even see. KK. KK followed. I wonder where they followed from. Anyway! I noticed we haven't actually gotten any new followers today, so I'm letting you all down, I'm afraid. No one likes me today. Or maybe people just don't like Fennec foxes. That's probably it, right? They like dragon foxes, but they don't like Fennec foxes. Or maybe cutting pattern pieces out isn't the most visually interesting thing to do on a stream. Or maybe because I'm tired, I'm not being my usual bubbly self and not able to maintain all these people. I wanna keep your interest. I'm really sorry. Or maybe I should prioritize my opt so I can actually just start streaming in a fursuit. A partial fursuit, anyway. Ot. Why is that even a thing, Crims? I just realised what time it is. I should get out of bed and do something with my life today. Young James, that sounds fake. Getting out of bed and doing something with your life? No, that sounds like a trap. You're doing fabulous, darling. Thanks, Edna Mode. Darling, never look back. It distracts from the future. Right. I mean, but then I also want to make sure that I am gaining and retaining new followers, new viewers, because it makes the experience better for everyone if there's, like, more of you. Admittedly, there's diminishing returns with that, in that if we had 1,000 followers, I wouldn't be able to interact with most of you, because you would be a nebulous blob all yelling out loud. But it's also like if there's just like if there's a moderate about, say if there's like 30 of you, that means you get to chat amongst yourself as well as to me, which I think would be really cool. Right, this is the awkward one, because this is the brow piece. So I'm going to clean it up, because I'm still not 100% certain about the best way to do lick. Oh, for God's sake, Crims. Crims! You say you're not a furry. Yet you're coming here, you're demanding I boop snoots, and you're licking things. So, either you're trying to get me to touch my own face and die of coronavirus, or you're attempting to spread coronavirus yourself by licking things. Or you're a giant furry and you just haven't told any of us. So, Crims, what is it? I never said I wasn't. Ah! That's fair. Right. So yeah, as I was saying, the seams around the eyes, I haven't you own a tail. Well, Crims, colour me surprised. What species of tail? So yeah, I haven't figured out yet a way that I'm happy with of doing the seams around the eyes and licked. I don't fear Coronabot. I'm a robot. Inuga. Even remember even a foxtail. Yeah, of course. Even tiny cat. You're a wallaby, not a kangaroo. Even remember. If you're a primogen or a protogen, you might not have to worry about coronavirus. You do have to worry about the pathogen or coronavirus. It doesn't work spoken out. God damn it. But yeah, so I haven't solved how I want to do seams around eyes and make them look neat. It's a similar problem in a way to seams around the mouth, but at least with the mouth you can kind of put lips. With Cookie Crumb that we finished on Saturday, with Cookie Crumb I did kind of the eyeliner all the way around the face, all the way around the eyes, and that covered the seams. But I don't think that's scalable for every co-owner. I also enjoyed JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That just means you're a weeb trash. But yeah, I don't think that's scalable for every fursuit partial, so I need to find a better way of doing it, which means I probably need to do a bit more research on how other makers do it. But then like most other suits, like the vast majority of suits are toony suits, and that's not an art style that I aspire to. I am not a massive fan of toony suits, but the thing about toon suits is because they have a very simplistic art style, because there's a very simplistic art style to toon suits, they have to be very high. The quality of finish has to be up there, because you can't hide mistakes in details. Because one of the things about having a highly detailed suit is that you're able to effectively hide mistakes behind or inside details. Or if there's more things happening on a face or on a head, on a partial, your eyes aren't attracted to where there's a bad seam or where there's a bad joint. But on like a toon suit where there's like 3 colours all interacting with each other in big bold segments, and then you've got the eyes, which are very simple white eyes in the centre. It's very hard to hide bad seams and bad mistakes. So yeah, I need to look up a bit more on that. But of course, any advice is 100% will 100% be well received. If you don't want to flood chat, with paragraphs or links or whatnot, go join our Discord and drop stuff in there. It'd be great. I appreciate it all. If you can think of any good example suits that show off like quality of finish very well, that has some good photos attached to them, I'd also be very interested in that as well. Because one of the reasons why I'm doing a bunch of partials right now is because I want to get practice in. I've already got 2 people who want suits from me. One person has started to pay, and the other person has accepted a quote, and I haven't started them paying yet, but at some point I probably will. But I want to make sure I've got a load of practice already out of the way, because as much as I've worked on other things a hell of a lot, there's an amount of specialist skills involved in fursuit making, and I'm doing my level best not to underestimate them. And also, I'm talking with a pen cap in my mouth, which is doing really weird things to my lips. So that's going okay, okay? Cool, and so this is the brows. So brows and nose, brow, nose, and then I might end up darting this bit. So I'm going to put a line where this other dart may end up, so I know where I'm going to be cutting. Right. Okay. Look at it! This fur is real. It is. After working with such cheap fur for the last two partials I've done, it is so refreshing to be working with actually like half decent fur. So you're apple, you're beige. Okay, you are okay. And you're chipmunk. Cool. So this is the last one. I feel feet. It's the feet paws that will be tricky to make. Yes. In fact, yeah. Oh, dusky wear. Yeah, you're one of the people that has asked me for a quote. And yes, since I haven't done feet paws yet, I haven't got a good method of doing them. So at some point I will practice. Also, I haven't looked into how I haven't looked up into the industry conventions, shall we call it, how people expect it to be done. All I know is that people often have outdoor and indoor feet as separate things, which itself actually tells me a hell of a lot about how feet must be constructed. Because if there are outside and inside feet, in fact, yeah, that's actually a really cool thing. That even hearing the fact that there are outside and inside feet, that implies that there's two different conventional ways to make feet. One, which are ruggedized to go outside, so they probably have a sort of rubber sole or something, probably a sheet of high tack rubber as a base, and then you build it around whatever you build it around, and then also you can probably get then indoor feet probably have fur underneath, or just probably aren't all about the friction, but allow you to have beans. But I reckon the default should be outside feet, because even walking around a convention hall will do a number on fur or felt or beans. At some point, I need to latex cast some beans. Ah, right. A lot of people just have huge Ava matting sandals. I'm not a great fan of Ava mat I wouldn't be a fan of an Ava mat as being a sole for a foot, because I think even the Ava mat that you get for exercising on, I don't think that will give you good traction, because it's a little bit slippery. But then also, my God, will that get cut up quick if you wear that outside. So I think I need to find a supplier for like rubber sheet mat. P.S. You want me to email you some paw pics, because a lot of makers do indoor-outdoor paws, and both are very different. Outdoor ones tend to have shoe base, for example. I mean, yeah, yes, I would. That would be cool. I mean, they could go in art things, but you could also just PM them to me, to be fair. Boop. Also, hey Freya! Welcome! I'm Hazelnut Tiffin. This is Armoured Brownies. This is the Armoured Brownies Studio, and there's rubber version of the Ava foam sheet. Well, yeah, I imagine, because there's because it's based on the cross-hatched metal design that you get for high friction areas, and they've all got that same sort of design. Otter. Oh, I'm a monster. Oh! This was supposed to have, God damn it. I missed the spots on this. I missed the spots on this one, so I'm gonna have to do that in a sec. So, Freya! Welcome, Freya! Freya, people have been saying they've been missing you on stream. Pretty sure Crims said they missed you being on stream. And of course, they can't be here now. Freya literally straight up can't be here now because of the lockdown. Unless we blagged that she was coming here for work, which in theory she could be. Not much of a. It's not a hard blag, because this is an art studio and she's an artist. I got my motherboard out of the alcohol and back in my phone. Cool. Did it work? Do you have a working phone? I would be surprised, but it would be cool, right? Okay, this is the chipmunk fur. There we go. Boop. Yeah, it didn't work, but a factory reset did for some reason. Oh, fair play. Okay, I think that's all of the chipmunk fur. Cool. Next up, the beige. Also, Freya, if you've got samples of browns, would you be able to take like a nice photo of them for me to like copy? Are you doing those pieces the right way, babe? I hope so. Is there a pile direction? Yes, there's a pile direction. Oh, I'm so happy to have a pile direction. Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, you're not. I'm not. What? Arrow. The black marks are on the surface. Yeah. Yes, yes they are. Which is why I've been cutting them all out like this. Boop. Okay, we've got all... Okay. I've got a dead leg right now. Damn it. I just get, again, the idea of a video game where it can be nice... But I do have the time. A fursuit simulator VR for training with small... What do you mean? Yeah, so pile direction. Okay, that's... Yeah, so pile direction is a good thing to, like, point out. So, you can see here, if I push the fur this way, it's like petting a cat in the correct direction. If I push the fur this way, you see it all lays down flat. If I push the fur in this direction... it raises it up because this fur naturally lays in a specific direction. If we go side to side, it's less obvious, but yeah. So however, that there are some furs that are cheap enough that they don't actually have a fur direction, a pile direction, because their pile isn't made enough like it isn't made enough like sort of real fur, if that makes sense. So yeah, so there. So like this blue, the blue that I've been using doesn't have a pile direction because when it's made, it's all going directly upwards. And it basically just goes wherever you brush it. Which is a massive pain, but it's also incredibly cheap. Right. Ugh, okay. Right, we're onto the beige. Onto the beige. Okay, so we're going to move all this. We're going to take all this and move it aside so it's not getting in the way. Pull up my trousers I'm just a bit too fat for. And then let's go. Check my messages. I got so many messages. Never mind. I mean that can be to training to make a suit on a simulator. Most people who have a small budget won't want to waste material. It'll be interesting to see how you can approach that. Like would those skills you attempt to develop, would skills you attempted to develop in VR, would they translate into real life? That's really interesting. I mean, honestly, I've seen worse VR games. I've heard worse concepts for VR games. I saw someone who was developing a game where you played a dragon, and to control it, you had to flap your arms the whole time. Ooh. Can you imagine how tiring that would get? Not thought through. Okay, so that's the nose. Right. So this is the apple, but I don't have time to develop a game. Well, that's one of the troubles with life in general. Ideas are easy. Ideas are the easiest part of a project. Having an idea means very, very little, because turning that idea into a thing is the bit which is like takes time. this isn't me calling you out or anything. This is like it's very like there's a lot of things that I have ideas to do and work on, but a lot of things that I feel really clever for having thought up, really clever, and like, yeah, that would be really smart, that would be a really cool thing to do, but they just don't, they're just never going to happen. My VR skills are vertigo and nausea, lol. Oh, so you've played Driftlands then. I love Driftlands. Okay, so the inner ears are going to be a slightly different beige from the not inner ears. So we're going to put the inner ears to one side for the moment, and we're going to do them next. And then these inner ears are going to be the so I received these two furs. One of them is beige and the other is like antelope fox. There is zero ways for you to tell the difference between these two furs based on the photos of the listings. It's very, very annoying. Oh god, I shouldn't have started. I shouldn't have started stroking this. It's so soft. It makes me want to go pet spooky. So yeah, we're going to. Right. So yeah, we're going to use this. We're going to use. Actually, which way around are we doing it? Which one do... Yeah, so if I want to reorder these fabrics, I actually have to, like, figure out which one's which. It's really annoying. Or I might even have to, like, message and go, which one of the two is shinier? And just hope. Right. Which one do I want to put in the inner ear, and which one wants to go on the face? Put this on the inner ear and this on the face, because this is a bit like nicer, I think. Unless I want this because it's a bit fluffier. Which one has the two-tone effect on it? This has like the two-tone effect on it. So this shaved down, this shaved will look. Are you sure they're different? Yes, they are very different. Don't worry. This is fluffier. This is straighter. Actually, yeah, this will go on the face, this will go in the ears. Cool. We goat this. That's right, we goat. In fact, since we're working on a new head, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna grab a new slicker brush. Well, I'm gonna grab a new slicker brush. You got this. I have goat this. Which isn't just a furry pun. Anyway, yeah, thank you, Bycats4Cats. I goat this, which isn't just a furry pun. It is literally stolen from Loading Ready Run, who I am a massive fan of. Right, which direction is this pile? It is this way. Not that way, is it? I'm still not good at, you are utterly unbelievable. Otter puns! Yee! I'm still not great at determining the pile direction on things where it's a bit ambiguous. In fact, I think this one's actually going across. Yeah, I think this is actually going across. Yeah, okay, this is definitely going across, which is a change from the other ones, but that's fine. Also, that's really weird. The brush... You must buy slicker brushes in bulk. Well, there's a local store where they're real cheap, so I went in there and I went to this local store. And I go in there and I pick up 6 slicker brushes off the whilst I'm buying other things. I'm buying other things whilst I'm there, and I pick it up and I pick up 6 slicker brushes. I'm also buying a bunch of other things whilst I'm there, like felt, because I needed some felt for I need some felt to do some accents on strawberry. On I keep calling them strawberry for some reason. On that strawberry was the name of one of my. I had a Second Life fox named Strawberry for a while. That's going back a bit. Ugh. Anyway. So I went there. I was buying a bunch of things, and including 6 slicker brushes. So I go up to the till, and the till assistant is ringing them all up. Bearing in mind, like, everyone's keeping their distance. There's very few people around because, of course, this was like, I think this was Saturday morning before the stream. Maybe even Friday or Thursday, but I went down there early in the morning. But of course, right now, no one's around, and no one's around, so it's a bit weird. So I go out, and I'm there, and I come to the till. It's quiet. I approach the till, and I kind of put all my things on, and the woman's like looks at the thing. She's like, oh, boop, 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 boop. She's like booping them all up, and she looks up and like, oh. Do you have dogs then? And I look at her and I'm like, no. And she doesn't have any follow-up questions. She's like, oh, so you got dogs? No. Like, no follow-up questions. I do not know what she actually thought at that point. It was bizarre. Because it's like, so, do you have dogs? No. Oh, so what do you have that you need all these animal brushes? No, it's just, do you have dogs? No. It's like, end of question. I mean, I honestly, if she'd given a follow-up question, I don't know. I honestly don't know what I would have answered. Like, oh, so what are all these brushes for? I'm a costume maker, and some of the costumes I make are made out of fur. Oh, what sort of costumes? Giant animal costumes for adults to run around and escape their shitty lives. Oh no, this is upside down! Whoops! And like, oh no, don't worry. These aren't the type that people have sex in. Just immediately volunteer that information. Don't worry, people don't have sex in these ones. Those are slightly different ones. So just see her reaction. I have to do that at some point. I have to do that. Like, oh yeah, I make fursuits. Oh, don't worry, not the type people have sex in. The other type. God damn it. The cashier sounds like she knows exactly what you bought the brushes for. Yeah, she's a subscriber. Who knew? She's actually helping me to get to enough subscribers so I can have an otter emote. Because guys, we're 5 subscribers away from having enough subscribers that we can, as a channel, we can, as a group, as a community, as a bunch of us here, we can get ourselves another emote in this channel, and it's going to be an otter holding a "Don't Awoo" sign, or more likely no awoo, because the emote sizes are quite small, or it might even just be awoo crossed out because of how small the things are. But I will find an artist to do that for us, and it'll be a blue-haired ot with a sign, which you can then bring to any other furry content creators you watch and confuse them with the no awoo. There's something niggling in my brain right now. There's a username that looks familiar, and I can't place it. Yeah, right. So yeah, I have to say I am a bit nervous about like returning to doing like fur meets and such, because it's been like 15 years since I was at all active in the fur fandom, but also like Also, it's just a weird experience to be revisiting things that you used to be passionate as when you were a child, to like rediscover them. I say child, like a teenager, so like a young adult, I guess. But yeah, but it's like it's odd. It's a bit odd. But that's kind of why I'm actually a bit enthusiastic about the fact that I'll be able to be going back. I'll be able to go to my first fur meets in like 15 years with a fursuit. So I kind of have this thing to hide behind. Not the physical act of wearing a fursuit, but I will physically have a fursuit that I can wave at people, and that can be a topic of conversation instead of having to instead of having to engage, but instead of having to rely on myself to be interesting. Because I'm not a particularly interesting person when it comes down to it. Not compared to some of you lot. I'm pretty mundane. There we go. First! Ha! 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 First of this colour. Okay, and then this apple. Whew. So, does anybody have advice for being social at fur meets? Bycats4, hell, I found your stream for the first time and you're hella interesting. Well, thank you, Bycats4. I've heard that name before and I do not know where. Anyway, yeah, thank you for being here. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I have a long and deep how to be social at fur meets. Drink heavily. Well, fuck. I don't drink. I've fallen up the first hurdle! No! Why, Lord? Why? No! Why have I been cursed with a palate that can't tolerate alcohol? I do make fursuits. I'm working on hands as I stare at you right now. Oh, yes, yes. I have heard you. That's where I know you from. I've heard your, I've heard Bycats4Cats referred to in, furry YouTube videos. Yes, okay, cool, hello. Do the hands you're working on have, please tell me they have beans! Beans! Ooh, I drink plenty for both of us. I'm glad you're keeping it up for me, James. But like, it's weird because it's okay. So when I say I'm the black sheep of my family, it's because I've never had any interest in alcohol or any of that, and I'm from an Irish family. I've had access to alcohol my entire life. Just vinyl paw pads. Yours look great. Aw. Thank you. These are the first paws I have made, and I kind of made the pattern up as I went along on Friday. So I'm so happy with how they've come out, because that chunk on the back of the paw just really sells it for me. But then again, I was inspired, like there was something that was mentioned in a Picari Roo video where she mentioned that her paws were, it doesn't matter which one is left or right, they were ambidextrous, and that just gave me the idea that like you can make a really simple pattern for paw pads. If you're doing them in as a universal sort of way. However, I should probably be doing some latex cast of pads, of the actual pads at some point, in the same way that I did the where did the snoot go? We have our disembodied snoot, because it was like 5 minutes to sculpt this, and then like 20 minutes to cast to like do a mold for this. But we've got our little snoot. In fact, this is the same mold that we're going to be using to do the snoot for French toast here. So yeah. Anyway, by cats for cats. I feel very validated that that's an actual well-regarded fursuit maker would be here in the stream. Please don't forget to follow. I mean, so Freya in chat is, how do I rejoin the... Woo! Thank you for the follow. How do I rejoin the Discord? Just follow the link. There is a link in the description below, Crims. Or I'm sure someone will post a link to the Discord in the chat. There we go. Boop. Ah, this chews through scalpel blades. Jeez. It's fine. But yeah, so Freya, or Freya Blue in chat, has been wanted me to come to, did want me to come to the fur meets she goes to, because wow, Freya speed ran becoming a fur. She'd made her own partial within a couple of months of joining the fur fandom. There is no below for me. People have said that they've been able to join. Boop this sculpt snoot. Okay, this one. So the casting or the literal actual mold. Do you want the mold to be Snoop? Booped. I'm going to put them both here, and you can clarify for me. So yeah, people have said that they've been able to join Discord. They've been able to join the Discord through the social links in the app. So you should be able to do that. Boop. But I also I feel like I am. I feel like I'm setting myself up for some sort of bad time. The sculpt. I don't have the sculpt. Neither of these are the sculpt. We have a casting, and we have the mold. The sculpt is the lump of clay that I had originally. Okay, there we go. Right. Boop. There we go. Okay, more beige, more beige. Give us more beige. We need more beige. Beige, 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 beige. Beige, 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 beige. Okay, so this is the bridge of... This is the nose. This is the muzzle. The nose. And it is going that way, yes. Cool, 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 cool. The sculpt. No, okay, I've already read that. Already read that. Chat's going real slow today. Where is everyone today? Are Tuesdays slow on Twitch? The casting. Boop! Oh, look at it, look at it, look at it. It kind of like collapsed and now it's just slowly reinflating. I might have just broken. Oh, no, there it goes. It's just reinflating because it's made out because it's a latex skin with soft expanded foam on the inside. Ah, right. So yeah, I wanted to. So I mentioned our 3D printer. I had some trouble with the printer overnight because the filament I got sent was wrong. So I had to set the printer up in a different way to get it to print this filament. And I want this filament to be printed so I can get things made. Because of course I do. I want it to be printing. I don't want to have to wait for a like refund and new filament to be sent, because Amazon isn't sending filament on Prime anymore because of the coronavirus. So I would have to wait. I'd have to wait quite a while for a replacement. And whilst I'm waiting, I won't be using the creations that the printer's doing. So that's a problem. But what that led to me sort of this morning. I wanted to this morning I wanted to do some YouTube video recording in front of my green screen. My green screen is in the same room as my 3D printer. But Freya will be very happy to hear, because Freya gets very annoyed at my green screens, that I have upgraded my green screen setup quite significantly. But either way, because of the different filament has to work at a different temperature, and also it has to heat up for quite a while to get to that temperature. So I can't I can't pause the printer, because when you pause this goddamn printer, for some reason, pausing this printer makes it cool down, and I can't cool it down, because if I cool it down, it'll just bung up. So I have to do the recordings. I have to do the recordings I want to do after the stream. Which means I have a bunch of work to do after this stream. And I need you all to feel sorry for me. Because I need to do my YouTube videos. Need is a very strong word. But I ought to do them. It would be good if I did them. It would benefit me in the long run to maintain my online presence in some fashion. You got that? Does that make sense? Good. Now, I'm going to stop doing this weird whisper things. If you guys, if you guys do something that I can't think of because I'm not smart enough to come up with a joke immediately. So I'm just gonna go back to work if that's okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Love you. Right, here we go. Whee! There we go. Cool. Okay. We're awake. We're doing things, and everything is as good as it can be currently. Apart from me, I'm feeling a little bit unwell, but being a little bit unwell does not mean you get to stop working when you're self-employed. Practicing your ASMR. Oh my god. Can I do ASMR in a fursuit? I never yelled "wee" whilst cutting fur. Whilst cutting fur. I'm gonna try that. Woo! My practices are going out into the world of fursuit making. Yeah. Well, bycats for cats. If anybody ever catches you going "wee" as you're cutting fur, you get to tell them, oh, it's a technique I picked up from this otter. Who's at ArmouredBrownies Studio. Yeah, it's a very important technique. Whee! You see? What difference does it make? I don't understand the question. But what does going "wee" do? I don't know what you mean. Whee! Yeah, Hayes did it. You mean Hayes as in hazelnut Tiffin? As in Tiffin the otter? Yeah. You're infectious. That's what we're here for. Because the reason why I stream, and I haven't said this rubbish in a while actually. This used to be the thing I said when I did a lot of cosplay streaming. I'm one of the reasons I stream is because I would be doing this work anyway, so it's like a thing to do. Like I want to record this work so I can share it online and encourage other people and share the craft and share my crafting, because I love being a crafter. I think it is so important to be a maker. I want to encourage more people to be makers because I think it's so important to understand that you can affect the world around you, and being able to make things and create things is a gateway drug to being able to affect the world around you. Which is one of the reasons why I share my skills, because I've got a lot of sculpting and molding and casting videos on my YouTube channel, because I want to encourage other cosplayers to do that, because it's a higher level skill, that I want other people to be practicing because it's awesome. So what happens is I'm here being enthusiastic, and then I have people show up who are themselves enthusiastic. And because they are enthusiastic, they make me more enthusiastic, which in turn makes them more enthusiastic, which means we get an Ouroboros of enthusiasm. So, we are all an Ouroboros of enthusiasm, which is a line I haven't used for years. But yeah, it's been a while since I have streamed. My husband works night and he sleeps while I work, so I have to be quiet. Oh, that's a shame. I'm lucky. My studio is not connected to my house. It means I have limited space because I can't expand into other. Should be a boar named Aurora. Oh, that'd be so good. I might steal that. Next Easter, if I'm still doing fursuit making and pre-mades and such, next Easter I do want to do a bunny named Cream Egg. I think that'd be fun. But yeah. No, I've done that upside down again! God damn it! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've got plenty of fur. It's fine. I'm tired. Jeez. Ugh. What the? I need to work on my otter impression and not just stand here saying ot 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 ot. Am ot 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 ot. Do ot things. Ot ot ot. Otters are so weird. Anyway, hello! Hello, Bycats 4 Cats! How's your day going? I hope everything is as good as it can be where you are. I don't know where you're based, so like, how is your community or country or whatever? How's your community dealing with the current pathogen? How are things going? As someone who I presume is a self-employed artist as well, I assume like not a great amount of things have changed for you. Because I certainly haven't had that much of a change to my schedule. The only thing that's happened is some of my chemical suppliers have stopped changing for a while. Have stopped selling, which is really annoying because I need some more polyurethane resin. But my chemical suppliers aren't actually shipping. Like, they've taken a while off. It's going quite well here. I live in Minnesota, USA. Honestly, I never leave the house except for groceries, so yeah, I get you. Also, my motorcycle is broken right now. There is a mechanical issue with my motorcycle, so I couldn't leave the city if I wanted to. Which is the worst, because like right now I need to get a partial sold so I can afford to get my motorcycle repaired, so I can like start, you know, going places and visiting, not visiting people. Where am I located? I'm in Bournemouth in the south of England. I'm on the south coast of England. I'm closer to France than I am to London. Admittedly, there is a big body of water in the way. Have I just done this in the wrong direction? I've just done this in the wrong direction. It's not that far off. What's not that far off? Minnesota, USA? I think it might be. Oh! Okay. It's fine. fine. Everything's fine. I'm not going crazy. I am not going crazy. Everything is fine. Hey, cat. Spooky. Spooky. Come here. Come here, Spooky. Spooky. Come here. Yeah, that's right. Don't step on the pattern pieces. There we go. How are you wet? Is it raining outside? Huh. Hey, Spooky. Oh, for God's sake! Oh, whoops. That's my chair! That's my chair! Spooky! That's my chair! For God's sake. Ah! Spamming spooky emote. Well, when we have more subscribers, when we have more subscribers, we'll have a spooky emote. Actually, in fact, what do people want to see first? Do people want a spooky emote so you get to spam it every time spooky shows up on stream, or do you want a no awoo otter? Spooky's just making sure I have to stand up to work now, isn't he? Actually, what he's doing is making sure I'm still alive, because I need to feed him in 20 minutes. Otter. Otter, 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 otter. Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? That's exactly what I should have a subscriber chat on Discord for. A subscriber chat on Discord should be for asking things like, what emote should we have? Because you guys are the ones who will get to use it, whereas everyone else just gets to watch on in shame. Shame! Shame! Ow! God damn it. Are you bleeding? Yeah, it's bleeding. Damn it! Ugh! I don't even care that I drew blood. I just care that I might get blood on the fur. Ugh! Every goddamn time. Don't play with scalpels, kids. Or, young James, should I get the otter one? Spooky, I really want to sit down. Spooky, can I sit down? God damn it. That cat. Where has everyone gone? This stream has been so quiet. Don't know what's going on. What's changed? What am I doing differently? Am I no longer delightful? Has Poker Eyes Out Games actually stolen all of my viewers? If you feel like you want the otter more, so my vote is for the otter. Ah, young James, you have my best interests at heart, and that's utterly delightful. Thank you. Okay, that's all of this beige. Now we're moving over to the other beige. God damn it! This is like, I can't remember what this one was called. It was like antelope. It was like antelope fox or something. Oh, This is so silky. Wah, wah. It's almost like people aren't going to show up for a stream just to watch fabric get cut over and over again. Right, so which way are you going? You're going that way, so this is the only way we can fit you on. Same with you. Yeah, there'll be enough, why not? I do need more otters in my life, but also spooky. I do need more spooky in my spooky, and everyone needs more spooky in his life. And as much as I might want things, you guys are the ones that get to use them regularly, if that makes sense. So as the user group, I am very interested in what you want more. Because as I have often said, I am the least important person, like, on the stream. You all being here are more important than my being here. Because, like, I would be here regardless. Because I've got stuff to do. I need to be doing these things. However, you lot giving me your, like, coming here and spending your time to keep me company whilst I work means so much to me. Because like, and gives me someone to interact with, which gives me someone to bounce off of, which is why Poke Your Eyes Out Games can show up and say, "Oh, you're delightful." Which, would I be able to be delightful without people to chat to? Maybe, but it wouldn't be as easy. So this stream wouldn't be anything without you guys. And I thank you every day. I thank you. I thank my music. Still listening. My ears are over here. Yes, I'm still listening. Right. Let's cut this. I want to thank my mum. I want to thank my cat. I want to thank all the people who liked, commented, and subscribed. I'd like to thank coronavirus for keeping people in the house. Actually, that's a bit BM. Boop. I wonder, like, if Boris Johnson actually dies, how long it will take for them to tell us. Like Biden. Is Biden dead yet? Because he just disappeared, right? Did Biden show up again? Come on, Spooky. Get out of my chair. So I'll go and feed Spooky once I've finished cutting these patterns out. Once I've finished cutting all these patterns out, because I've only got these to go, and then the ear fluffles, the ear tufts, and then, so yeah, we've got like 15 minutes to finish cutting these patterns, and then when I get back, we're going to start pinning things together and test fitting them on the head, and then we can see how it will all look. And if it looks terrible, we will change a few things around before we start to sew things together. Oh, actually, no. Before we start doing that, I have to do the spots. So yeah, we'll do the spots after I have fed the cat. Boop. Right. So this is that way, and it is inner ear L. Oh, okay. Perfect. Let's go, let's go. Spooky gave me my chair back. That was nice of him. Okay. Do any of these... None of these will curve the other way, will they? Oh yeah, no, this will. Okay, cool. Ah. He made my chair warm. Hee hee hee. Little did he know, as much as he was trying to inconvenience me, he actually made me more comfortable. I mean, he gets plenty of practice making me less comfortable when he wakes me up constantly in the morning. He's just there like, Mummy, Mummy, it's tummy time. It's tummy time. Mummy, Mummy, it's tummy time. It's 4 in the goddamn morning. But it's tummy time. It's tummy time. Feed me. I've never been fed in my life. It's tummy time. It's tummy time. Do you want your one and only son to die of tummy time? You monster. And then I roll over, and then he goes to sleep on my feet. This is the voice I imagine him speaking in. But Mummy, but Mummy, but Mummy, it's tummy time. Mummy, it's tummy time. It's tummy time, Mummy. Mummy, it's tummy time. It's 4 a.m. in the morning. Okay. Mummy, it's tummy time. It's 4:30 in the morning. Stop. Cats are such assholes. Yeah, if my husband woke me up in the morning as consistently as Spooky did, I would have left him already. But so Spooky, he walked into our kitchen one day. He walked into our kitchen one day last October and just started begging for food. He is. We tried to find his owner. Turns out he didn't have an owner. No one came forward. He wasn't. He was neither neutered. He wasn't neutered, nor did he have. Nor did he have a microchip. He was about 18 months old, and he had fleas. And he walked into our house and just moved in. We tried to find his owner, but it seems most likely that he was abandoned like a year ago, and so we adopted him, and since then he has just completely slotted into our lifestyle. It is bizarre how adaptable cats are. And he's just been like, I'm not a cat person. I'm an otter. No, I'm not a cat person. I much prefer dogs as pets. I think dogs make much better pets. However, Spooky, I'm not a cat person. I'm a this cat person. I love Spooky so much. He's such a good cat. And we did not deserve such a good cat. Especially since, like, he adopted us. Like, as I say, he's not our cat. He is still very much his own cat. He could easily walk out one day and never come back. Nothing we can do about it. Inner ear top. Inner ear top. I mean, we still don't know where he poops. He doesn't poop in either of our neighbours' gardens. I've asked. Ugh, big stretch, big stretch. I have a cat and a dog. I tolerate the dog. Oh, I love dogs. Dogs are so good. But by cats for cats. Have you actually seen the Fennec base? Have I shown you this? These are the ears. I am not a fan of Fennec's. I'm not a fan of Fennec's where the ears go straight up, so I kind of wanted to try something different. And that little flick, the little flick at the end of each of the ears was such a pain to pattern out. But yeah. I mean, we've also got, this was my first partial that I made recently, and this is the tail for a pangolin. Each one of these scales is handmade, hand stuffed, and then hand sewed onto this onto the tail base, which has a leather core on it, so it stands up and can move side to side, and then the actual pangolin head is in the background over there and just covered in things. But yeah, I'm liking you more and more. Well, I am primarily my actual job description is I am a model maker, which means I am trained to make anything from architectural models to product design models to advertising models and convention displays and such. I work freelance gigs for the movie industry and the advertising industry. The last thing I worked on was an installation was up at a studio in London, a place called Windsor Workshop, which was a installation for Adidas, which involved a shoe covered in ferrofluid, and they helped put that together. And two of those went to flagship stores in London, and one of them went down to Paris. But yeah, I have a ridiculously broad skill set, which is one of the reasons why I'm actually I've made fursuits in the past, but it's been 7 years since I made my last fursuit, and about 12 or 14 years since I learned to do them properly. See, on Twitter you made a puppet that was really cool to see, actually. Oh, my animatronic vulture. Yeah, I also so you're an OG furry just like me. Yeah, I was active and online in the fandom back as of about 1999. I was going to fur meets. I went to fur meets when I was when I was about 15, and I was way too young to be going to the fur meets that I was at. And also I've just done this backwards, but whatever. I was way too young to be there because, for example, 1999, when I found the fandom as well, made my first fursuit in 01. Oh, same here! I did a fox fursuit back then. But yeah, because the UK had no furry conventions. So after I went to college, I took Japanese in college, and I met a bunch of anime fans there. And so I started going to anime conventions in the UK. Stop doing stuff backwards. Yeah, I'm not constant. I'm very tired apparently, but it's fine. So yeah, I started to do anime conventions and do cosplay, and that scratched the escapism itch that I think the furry fandom brought for me. And also it meant I just made costumes and such, and I did a couple of full fursuit cosplay costumes many years ago, and then I moved on to LARP, and now then I went back to cosplay, and now I'm kind of back in the fur fandom. And I've made a hell of a lot of different things. In fact, the degree I have, which I graduated from last year, because I went back to university as an adult to do a degree. Every year, at least 2 people make fursuit heads for one of their final major projects, because you get to do like 3 final major projects, and every year someone does a fursuit as their final major because they're like, finally I get to do this. But of course, they're making a fursuit for the first time, which all credit to every maker in the world. Your first fursuit will never go well. Will very, very rarely go well. So people make their fursuits for the first time on this degree level program. Because they do like fursuit heads, and they never turn out well, and it's such a shame. But like fursuit heads and mascot heads and such are technically covered under the discipline of model making. So in fact, like, I've been to the studio that does all the Peppa Pig, and the studio that does all the Peppa Pig and all the mascot costumes that go to like theme parks around Europe. It's a place called Rainbow. In fact, Freya Blue, who was in chat, she did 2 weeks worth of like work experience there. Inner ear, you are right. Oh yeah, you're right. Your inner ear, your bottom. But like my final major project was a radio-controlled animatronic vulture, based on a vulture from a local owl and raptor sanctuary. And at some point, I want to integrate animatronics into a fursuit head. I know they've been done. I know like animatronic fursuits are not new, but I've got some ideas. In fact, Saturday morning, whilst Spooky was walking up and down me, demanding to be fed, I just watched how his ears moved, and I got an idea, and like it inspired me. It gave me a really good idea for how to do an animatronic ear mechanism. But that's gonna take a little bit. That's gonna take a bit of time to develop. I will have a custom species that people will want, and it'll have animatronics. It'll be cool. I will do it. Because if anything's gonna sell a custom species, it's gonna be a cool fursuit. But for that, I need money, so I need to actually sell some stuff. Everything's the worst. But yeah, I'd love to put blinking eyelids in my head. I haven't set aside the time to do R&D for that one. For that one of these days. Hell yeah! I mean, from what I hear, if you're an established creator like yourself, you're just like back to back busy. So I can imagine not having the time to do things, to like develop your own ideas and such. I still need to sell some of my collectibles so I can keep funding your Mando project. It's such a shame that it's gotten to the point that people are having to sell things because they are not employed right now with the whole coronavirus. Like, it's one of the reasons why, like, I actually kind of want to keep Pop-Tart. I want to keep Pop-Tart the Pangolin because I got really attached to them during the making process, but I need to sell them. I need to sell them so I can make money, so I can carry on making things. Which, there's some irony to that. Actually, so, it is exactly 6 o'clock right now, so I'm going to feed the cat. Yeah, I gave away my personal fursuit to a friend in Melbourne, Australia in 2017. I need to make a new one. I have material, but I have yet to... But I have all the materials, but I have to make money. Yeah, it's one of those things. Because even without going, oh yeah, I make fursuits for people, as like coming from myself, because I'm not established as a fursuit maker yet. I say yet. Saying yet is incredibly presumptuous for me, because this is the first. So this is the first one we finished, and we finished this one. We finished this one on Sunday. And my favourite thing about this one, I 3D modelled and designed her magnetic swappable eyelids. So yeah, But yeah, I'm really happy. Like, she's got a bunch of different eyelids that we've made for her. All of my suits that I'm doing have this bizarre little USB cable hanging out the back of them. It's because I'm installing 5-volt little 5-volt fans inside the muzzle, so you don't have to worry about batteries and such. You can just have basically a rechargeable power pack to power the muzzle fan. But yeah, so yeah, I know how it feels, because I'm even beyond fursuits. I'm a self-employed freelance artist, and the fans are great. So many crappily built ones out there. Yeah, what I've done is I've soldered up my own circuit. So we've got a 5-volt side blowing fan, and I soldered it up myself to a USB plug and power supply, and then reinforced all of the solder joints, because these aren't the best fans, and so these should not come apart. And then I stress tested them, so I kind of make my own electronics for them. And also, actually, yeah. So this was an idea from someone on stream, but I'm gonna take it and run with it. My personal otter suit, my personal otter fursuit, because I'm Ott. In fact, this is my otter adoptable that I got, and I'm literally this is now my first own. I don't care if it's on a generic otter base. I love her so much, and her name is Hazelnut Tiffin, and I love her. But yeah, so with the otter base, I've got a micro switch to go in the a micro switch. I'm going to mount a micro switch behind the oh god, Spooky's back again. So Spooky's demanding food. So yeah, Spooky's here again. So I'll feed him in a sec. But yeah, so we're going to have a micro switch behind the nose. So when you boop the snoot, have a strip of LEDs either side on the cheeks, and when you boop the snoot, the mask will blush. So you boop the snoot and it blushes. No, Spooky, don't sit down on the stuff I need to sell to other people, please. I don't want my fur covered in cat hair. Anyway, yes. So yeah, must make sacrifices. Yeah, so I need to go sacrifice my time to my Lord and Saviour, the kitten. So I'll be back in a moment. I will leave you guys with cookie crumb and French toast. Though French toast does look like a Terminator right now. Da 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 da. Right, back in a sec. Oh, actually, let's not wear my headset out. Right. Okay. Turns out, Spooky had been fed. Spooky had been fed. he was just here to keep me company. So I just snubbed the cat, which is either way, it's fine. 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 Okay. Anyway, yeah. Buy cats for cats. If you have any questions about any of these pieces or need any help with like 3D modeling or 3D printing and all of that, I am more than happy to help you out in any way that I'm able to. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I heard your name through a Picari Roo video, who I have been watching to try and reacquaint myself with what the community is like now. She is a very adorable blue Roo. Oh, was their video titled Fursuit Makers That Suck? No! Buy cats for cats, it wasn't! It was top 10 fursuit makers that... No, I'm kidding! It definitely wasn't top 10. I am very certain. I'm very certain she has mentioned you by name. Otherwise, I would not have heard of you, because there are not many. I've not taken in very much furry content online beyond like Picari and a couple of other creators, because I find that there's well, I followed you on Twitter, so I can stalk you now. I don't do much on Twitter, I'm afraid. YouTube is a better place to follow. No, Facebook and Instagram are where I'm most active. I very rarely post on Twitter, and I am going to be doing my best to post things on YouTube. But since I'm now streaming for 35 to 40 hours a week, I'm not going to be able to edit that, because what I used to always do was edit my streams down into digestible, easily watchable easily watchable like tutorials and like time lapses and such, where I talk about how I made everything, did this, that, and the other. Since I am streaming about 40 hours a week right now, making suits and such, I'm not going to have the time to do that. So I'm just going to start uploading full vlogs, which is full vlogs on YouTube, which isn't what I want to do, because I don't like the idea of just dumping like 40 hours of content up there. So I'm going to split them up a bit as best I can, and then hopefully people will be interested in just having a stream that they weren't able to watch on as background noise, especially if they're interested in the act of fursuit making. But then once I make my suit, oh, okay, fine, I subscribe to you on YouTube, yay! Once I have done my own otter suit, I'm gonna start doing some fursuited videos, because those will be a lot easier to edit down than, say, 40 hours worth of streaming. But yeah, so it is both great to meet another creator, it's amazing to meet an actual established fursuit maker. That's awesome. Thank you so much for dropping by. It does give me validation, but it is exceptionally great to meet another person that has been around as long as I have, shall we say? So the I'm going to become a fursuit vlogger video was meant to be a April Fool's joke, because like I had Pop-Tart, I'd made the head. Why not do an April Fool's video? Because I was like, starting to meander back into the furry fandom. But I got so many genuine, like, oh, I can't wait comments about it. I'm like, now, like, oh, do I actually just do this? There we go. And look at you now. Yeah. So yeah, once I've done French toast here, I'm then doing my own otter partial, and then once I have lost a bit of weight, I will then do my I'll then do my actual otter suit, the actual otter bodysuit to go with the partial. Though I don't know if I'm going to drop the crotch on the otter, because the adoptable character art I have doesn't have a dropped crotch, and I don't want like my first bodysuit that I do in forever to be like to have that extra bit of complication. But then also it's like, what why not? But then again, it's also like sort of, I'm in a position where I'll drive home now, so you will be in my car speakers for a moment. Beep, beep, I'm a car. I said beep, beep, I'm a car. Beep, beep, I'm a car. I said beep. Actually, wait, no. If I'm on your car speakers, kakunk, kakunk, kakunk. Roof, I hope your car isn't making a sort of weird metallic noise. Weird metallic noises are going round right now, and they're really bad for cars. Roof, I think there might be something wrong with your car. How am I 30? God damn it. Oh, why do you let me into your why do you let me into your life, people? Trolling level, yeah. This is inner ear, middle. Okay. Kunk 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 kunk. I'm sorry, that should not amuse me so much. I know it's like it's super crass laughing at your own jokes, but because remember, as an otter and as a professional maker, I have a lot of experience, and I'm here as an otter because something otters do is so as they sleep, as they struggle, as they are in the tide, so they don't float away, they hold each other's hand. And as a long-term maker, as someone who's made a lot of different things, has a lot of experience from many different industries, both professional and amateur, I'm here to help you with whatever you're attempting to achieve. I'm here to hold your hands so you don't float away with the enormity of whatever you're trying. But not until the end of the coronavirus. Not holding any of your hands. You monsters. Wash your hands. Sorry. Wash your paws. Yeah. Is this the inner top? Okay, so that's the top. So I'm gonna have to cut one of these pattern pieces in half, which is annoying, but that's fine. I'm okay with cutting this in half because it's going to be quite well hidden. So yeah, we'll cut this in half. But yeah, not only are we an Aurora Boreas of enthusiasm here, I'm also here to hold anyone's hand. Welcome to the paw wash. In the paw wash. I have no idea how that actually goes. I mean, I do like hugs, but I do like the idea of people coming up to me and asking to just hold my paw. I think that would be adorable if people like sheepishly came up and like, oh, you're Tiffin, right? Like, yeah. Can I just hold your paw? You've helped me make things. I'm like, oh yes, of course. I mean, I like hugs. I like hugs as much as the next fluffle, but that just seems adorable to me. Oh, come on. There we go. I'm not sure at what point we're going to call it quits tonight. It has been... I know I've said this already tonight, but I'm surprised at how quiet of a stream it's been. We've hovered around like between 7 and 12 viewers for most of the stream, which for when I used to stream, that would be quite good. But for lately, we've been trending upwards fairly aggressively. So I'm surprised how few viewers we had today. And I don't know if that's because the contents has all been this fairly monotonous, constant, just cutting fur, doing pattern work, which isn't the most engaging thing, because you're not seeing the interesting object on screen. Or is it because I'm a little lower energy today because like I had a headache, I'm a little bit tired, I'm a little bit overtired. For reference, by Cats for Cats. This is me when I'm a little bit low energy. Actually, your talking personality has kept me here. Thank you, by Cats. That's really nice to hear. Yeah, maybe I haven't like gotten the extra. This is low energy cripes. I mean, young James, can you confirm? Have you noticed a difference? Maybe I just feel it, but I'm still able to mask it. There's a term. But yeah, so yeah, this is. I have felt quite low energy today. Not as bad as I have been on some streams, but I've been less engaging, I think, today than I have been in some previous videos, in some previous streams. I don't know who else is actually who of my usual regulars are actually still around. Like Roof the Dilo. Oh no, Roof the Dilo's driving. Do not reply, Roof. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, that, and the otter. Yeah, I've toyed with the ideas that, are you a river otter? Are you a river otter or a sea otter? I'm a pun otter. I love puns. I love puns so much. I love puns so much. But also, I think, in all seriousness, I think sea otter, because sea otters live in big cooperative communities, and I think that's a really important thing to take. And also, they're the ones that hold each other's hands and they don't float away, which is really cool. And also, they're big. They're much bigger. And I am big. I am big human. I am huge human. I am big like Xbox. Oh, I've got to practice all of this. I've already got somebody paying me in installments for a fursuit. Ah! Ah! Why would they do this? Why would someone give me money for a fursuit? That's not a cutout piece. It just looks like one. Okay, cool. Young James, this is why you're... Wait, Young James, you are a champ. That is a... Oh no, you're a subscriber. Someone gifted you a subscription, right? Yes, I was about to say, I thought, for a moment, I was like, yeah, you're a VIP, right? In fact, like if we ever need it, I might end up modding you, Young James. Practice makes perfect. Yes, it does. Yes, 100% human, totally not 3 cats in a trench coat. I ask myself the same question. I'm sure you're plenty fine, 4 cats. But yeah, Dusky Ware, I will probably take you up on the offer of your payment, of the payment plan you have in mind. What I actually need to do, because this is to show everyone where my mind is right now when it comes to making fursuits. I am super paranoid about accidentally being someone's scam story, if that makes sense. I know you guys are here watching me make things. You guys are here. You have open lines of conversation with me, and when I make your fursuit, I will almost certainly do most of the work, a lot of the work, or whatever, depending on what else I'm on stream, so you get to watch it come together and such. However, that's not the physical act of making a thing is not the only thing that's important when it comes to giving you your 500, 1,000, £2,000 or dollar or whatever object. There is a quality of finish, there's survivability, there's this, that and the other. So I've genuinely been watching on YouTube, I've been watching videos about like, oh, I got scammed, this happened to me. I've been watching scam videos on YouTube to make sure I never accidentally do any of the things these people have said have happened to them, because I'm so paranoid that I'll accidentally mess with someone. That'll accidentally like give someone a really shoddy product, which is one of the reasons why my prices are quite low at the moment, and another reason why I'm back-to-back making pre-mades. I mean, I'm back-to-back making pre-mades right now because that's also going to help me pay for things and like get me a bit more established. And also the pre-mades I'm doing, each one of them has a bit of a gimmick. So I think like showing up with a special gimmick, a special style, like the pangolin is very the pangolin is a very interesting suit, and like you will not see another suit like that. Cookie Crumb is less like distinct, but also she's more a quality of finish project than she is a like sell myself as a maker project. But yeah, D Skyware, I need to like something I need to do is like start to write, because one of the things I saw is like, oh, this is a warning sign. If you go to a fursuit creator and they don't have this is a warning sign, and you should be very worried about this creator. I'm going to get together a terms of service for you to agree to, and then I'm going to go back to Jester as well and get him to agree to one. But I did lay out to Jester all of my personal concerns, because despite you guys getting to sit there and see me make, I'm still a risk in a way, because I'm still an unknown quantity, if that makes sense. I'm still an unknown quantity. You guys haven't seen my stuff in real life. You've seen how much time and effort I put into something. That does not translate into it being a good object. And I'm really, really paranoid about sending someone an object that they are not going to love. I'm really, really paranoid about sending something like about spoiling it for someone. Because I don't want to accidentally scam someone, or I don't want to be someone's horror story. That would break my heart. I mean, I have I have a hell of a lot of positive feedback on my Etsy store, so you can go have a look at that if you want to feel reassured by me. But fursuits are an industry of themselves, if that makes sense. They are an entire skill set of to themselves. Where many makers fail is their lack of communication with the customers, just like any relationship. Yeah, I have been bad at that because I've done a lot of I do a lot of custom work, and I do a lot of stuff through Etsy and such. And so yeah, hopefully the fact that, because I expect if I keep full-time streaming like I am now, and I make my fursuits whilst full-time streaming, I suspect that's what I will become recognised for. And that will mean people can come here and see what I'm working on, and I can talk to them here and explain situations instead of having to overcome the anxiety barrier of getting in contact, because that's because my overwhelming my overwhelming reaction to, if there is a problem, I don't want to raise the fact that there is a problem with my customer until I can come to them and go, okay, I had a problem, here is the solution. I had a problem and I've gotten by it. That's my natural reflex, which isn't a good natural reflex for a customer, because that means there is time between me finding a problem, me having a problem and getting a solution that they are in the dark for, and I'm aware of how much of a problem that is. But hopefully having this regular stream whilst making will mean I have a very personal relationship with everyone I make stuff for. And I'm really looking forward to that. Because I love you guys coming here and being enthusiastic at me is the best thing I could ever have. Yeah, there we go. Right. Sewing machine. Oh, the cable's all wound up. Yeah, there we go. Right. Okay. Oh, I'm starting to get peckish. Are we going to go for 5 hours? Are we going to try to hit 6 hours today? I don't think so. We might stop the stream at 5 hours today, which is 5 hours of constant work. Personally, I'm just happy to support a new creator like yourself. Plus, I know what it's like to try and make a name for yourself. I once upon a time did in fact float away. No! Don't worry. Just Duskyware, don't worry. I got you. I've got you. So yeah. But yeah, don't worry, I'm here to stop you from floating away again. Also, I really love the colours of your fursona, Dusky. It's not Dusky, it's Skyware. Oh, sorry. Actually, let me just double check, because I've... Yeah, I don't think either of my first samples will work. 8-track. Oh, whoa! Yes, 7 hours. Just pick. Yep, 7 hours just to pick colours. 7 hours to pick colours. Oh god. But yeah, so anyway, welcome 8-track. Thank you for joining us. So now that we have cut out all of our pattern pieces. 8-track, thank you for the follow. Where's my seam unpicker? Where's my fur picker? There it is. Cool. I just want to quickly go over this seam and pull the fur out. Right. Just 7 hours to pick up. I did spend... So, this morning, I spent a little while doing this. Let me... So, this morning... Let me... can I go like... Does this have... Nope, nope, nope. Don't double click at that. God damn it. One sec. I want to go... second monitor. Copy. Copy. Studio down. Paste. Paste reference. Yeah, so there we go. And then that wants to go down here. That wants to go to the bottom, and then we... Oh! Jesus Christ! Sorry. I just got jump scared. Yeah, so I spent this morning doing this with... So, this is the adoptable I got. And I have, like... I've taken up to be my fursona. Because this adoptable was reduced in cost because nobody wanted them. Look how adorable. Look at that face. Look at how adorable they are. Those markings, the swirls, the colours. I love it so much. And I can't believe no one else wanted it. Which, oh, Victor 071551 or 71,551. Thank you so much for dropping by. But yeah, so this is my fursona, Tiffin, or Hazelnut Tiffin, because online I go by the name Hayes, H-A-Z-Y, H-A-Y-Z-E, Hayes. So I've kind of, oh, Bubba's Walker, welcome. Bubba's Walker, welcome to the channel. Thank you for following. So yeah, this is Hazelnut Tiffin. So I spent this morning doing this, where I got the hex codes and like took out the actual colour separations, and I'm trying to match them with furs from my preferred supplier. So yeah. Anyway, 8-track Bubba's Walkers, Civil Navarre. Welcome to the channel. What brings you guys here? Boggy Creep. So yeah, that's my Poke Your Eyes Out Gaming. Okay, that's where these peeps came from. Poke Your Eyes Out Gaming, welcome! Thank you so much for the host. Sorry, I had to pop off. Had a virtual doctor appointment with my pain doctor. Oh, I hope it went as well as it can do. But yeah, so when we're talking about colours, this is what I've been up to. Yeah, so I just wanted to share that. Anyway, right, back to where we were. Yes! Yes! Okay. So we have all of our... In fact, I'm just going to... No, I'm not going to take that back. So we've got all of our pattern pieces now. So is this an eyeball minion raid? Poke Your Eyes Out Games! So that's where you were. You were off streaming. I see. Welcome, people. That's quite good, actually, matching the hex code to fur. Well, I'm trying to. It's not very easy. Jay Viwin! Welcome, Javwin. I don't know how to pronounce that at all. Right, so. Right. There. Okay. Close enough. Excellent. I'm glad we got there. In fact, let's turn this around so it's facing the camera. Let's not turn that around because this one's terrifying right now. Welcome to Freddy's Fazbear's. Ah! Anyway, right. Huh. Jay is one of my favourite people. Oh, sweet. Well, Jay, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining us. Bubba too. Well, Bubba, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. So yeah, Victor. No one cares about you, Victor. Apparently. Oh, Poke, that's really harsh. Ugh, okay, right. Okay, so what I kind of want to do now So this is right ear ceiling camel. So that goes there. So what I kind of want to do now is just... I love everyone. Okay. Victor, thank you so much for joining us. Bye cats, 4 cats. So, wait, actually, this is right, which is actually this side. Okay, that makes sense. So, what I actually want to do is just difficult to type names of all the people. Well, I mean, you're the proper streamer. I'm just some nerd with a studio that's fully wired up for audio and for audio visual. Right, what am I even doing? Okay, so I kind of want, but nerds are awesome. Sival Nava, welcome. Yeah, nerds are awesome, and we are all big pile of nerds. We're big pile of furry nerds. Because remember, as a long-time crafter and someone who has worked in many different making industries, I have a very broad range of knowledge. I have done animatronics, prosthetics, masks, such. Sival is a Champai space murder. Nice. But yeah, so I am here. I'm here to guide anyone who needs it through various flavors of making, because as a sea otter, I'm here to hold your hand so you don't float away. I'm more scaly kind, aka scale mail. That fur head that on the right looks so cool. Actually, yeah, cool. So this is strawberry cream. No, why do I keep saying that? Sorry, strawberry cream was a Second Life character I had. So yeah, this is no, that's fine, Poke. I understand how hosting goes. Hosting's all about hosting is usually when you show up at the end of the stream. So yeah, this is Cookie Crumb. This is our first finished partial suit. This is the first finished suit that we have done, and we finished it on Sunday, and we made it entirely start to finish on stream. Yeah, so if you are even slightly curious about how like fursuits are made, about any of this, I think I'm a cool person to subscribe to. You should definitely follow and come around and hang out. But this head is a bit too small for me, I will tell you. So yeah, this head is a bit too small for me because it has a really good mouth action. So yeah, this head has a really good mouth action to it, but because it's a little bit too small for me, it doesn't work with me. But what this head also has is oh, I'm so tired. It's been such a long day. I can't believe how much effort I've had to put into... Wait, no, these aren't the... Are these matching? Wait, which way around are these? You are both going that way, you're both going that way. You and you, okay. So yeah, this was made entirely on stream. Let's, Ooh, okay. So yeah, I'm so tired. It's been such a long stream. I've done so much work. It's been so hard. Man. This eyelid. Oh, wait. I see what I've done wrong here. Where have they gone? Where are my angry eyelids? Where have my angry eyelids gone? Oh, I was gonna do a whole thing. Ugh, fine, whatever. Ugh. I was gonna do a whole thing for you guys, but I don't know where all the eyebrows have gone. I need to sort them out. But basically, we've got there's angry eyebrows as well, and I did a whole thing on stream the other day where I just went through all of the eyebrows and the expressions, and I also have to bounce, but I'll pop back soon. Well, I stream making every day starting from 2 p.m. London time. 2 p.m. London time every day I stream. So I stream, and it is almost exclusively fursuit making right now. So yeah. So yeah, if you are at all interested in any of this, please drop by. I would love to have you here. Also, we're 5 subscribers away from unlocking a new emote. So if your Twitch primes aren't going towards poke, I don't know. I'm just leaving that out there. Just mentioning. Also, don't forget to follow for the beans. The beans. Look at the beans. They're so squishy. Gotta make sure I don't get lipstick on it. I'm gonna watch that. That is awesome. And then yeah, so yeah, Night Lady. If you have a look at in fact, let me that I should be able to, because I saved it as a highlight. Content video producer. So I saved it as a highlight. So if you want to see all the different eyelids and such, so yeah, there we go. Watch. So here we go. If you want to see all the different eyelids going on Cookie Crumb, here is a link to my wearing it on Saturday after I finished it, and you can see the tail that we made on Saturday. From start to finish, we patterned out the tail and made it in 3 hours on stream. And at some point, I will find a way to start sharing the patterns I create on stream, because I really want to be able to share the patterns I make. But I also just don't want to like throw them all out into the world, because I think there's a way to turn them into content, if that makes sense. I know that might be a bit cynical, but I'm thinking of if I get popular enough. I love your personality, Victor. Oh, Victor, you barely know me. I mean, thank you. Yes, lots of people love my personality. That's why I'm so popular. I'm not popular. Nobody knows me. Okay, maybe I'm not quite as low energy now as I was before. Because a lot of today I've been fairly low energy. So I have to say, annoyingly, something we are going to be doing now, which is we're going to be doing something now that I absolutely personally hate. We're about to start doing some hand sewing. But yeah, all you new people, if you are new to the channel, I have a YouTube channel that goes along with this stream. So you can go check out what I've made in the past. You can go get more of me after the stream is over, and have me on as background noise in other videos. You can see I can showcase my other skills. Also, I have an Instagram. Yay! Bringing brownies! Bringing enough brownies for everyone. Also, I have an Instagram. You can go see what else I've worked on. I was about to say we as a community, because it doesn't make, if it's just me, it doesn't make sense. But we as a community have a Discord server. So if you want to come and hang out with other enthusiastic and sometimes fluffy creators, you can come join us on our Discord server. I would highly recommend it, but then I'm biased. Poke your eyes out gaming with a link to the Discord server, because he is actually too good for me. Poke your eyes out gaming has been straight up, unapologetically too good to me. And I cannot thank him enough. So all of you lot who have come from his stream, you guys have amazing taste. This has been cool. Wee. No, I'm not cutting with a scalpel right now, so I shouldn't say wee. That's ruining the technique. I'm also a little bit annoyed right now because I didn't set up my dinner to go and be ready for when I finish streaming. So after the stream, I'm going to be going back home. I'm going to be leaving the studio, going home, and then there's going to be like about 45 minutes until I actually get dinner. And bearing in mind, people, the way that my schedule works, I don't eat in a day until after I finish my stream, because I'm doing intermittent fasting right now. So I only eat in the evening. So since I start streaming at 2 p.m. every day, that means the evening doesn't come until after I've eaten, until after I've streamed. So I get to sit here just going, ooh, I could really eat right now. It's just my personal philosophy. Where you're enthusiastic about fursuits, I'm enthusiastic about people and storytelling and Jay. Put that server right beside Pure. Poke your eyes out games. Yes. The list goes on. I'm enthusiastic about people. I'm enthusiastic about the act of making. I think the act of making is the important thing when it comes to any of this. I think encouraging more people to themselves be makers is important, because the line I hear more than any other is, I wish I could do that. I wish I could do that. And you know what? You can! You can! Everything you see in the world was made by someone. Everything was made by people. Everything has been made by people. And you know what? I'm a people. You're a people. So, you know what? I swear I gave this spree before. No, you didn't. This is my line. I'm people. You're people. I'm a people. And you know what? You won't do particularly well the first time. But that's fine. That's absolutely fine. All of making things well is a function of time. So, even though you might be worried that you're going to waste materials, most people have a fairly regular income. So, if you waste your materials, you just need to wait until you can afford to buy more materials. It's just a measure of time. And if you don't waste the materials, cool, you've got an object. If you do waste the materials, you just go on to the next thing. And time is what crafting is all about. It's about putting the time in to learn to do a thing. And this speech too. They're my speeches. I've done these for years. Poke your eye. Poke. Bah! You can't claim ownership to the insides of my brain. Because I really enjoy the similarity difference you are. Yeah, I'm getting that. Spooky. No, Spooky's on the table behind you. You can probably see him. Like everything in life, you have to fall a few times before you can fly. I mean, Jake the dog from Adventure Time said it best. Sucking at something is the first step to being kind of good at it. There was a webcomic that I saw recently, which was which had a young daughter talking to their father. And this young child, this I don't know, like I think they were supposed to be like 13, maybe like 8. This young child looking up at the dad like, oh, can I play with your tools? And someone looked on, and like a friend, another parent looked on and said, oh, that's gonna end badly. And the reply was, no, it's gonna start badly. Who knows where it's going to end? And the next panel is the daughter, all grown up, saying, don't worry, Dad, I fixed your roof for you. Thanks, sweetie. And I think that's, yeah, it's going to start badly. Your first fursuit's not going to be good. Your first cosplay isn't going to be great. Nothing that you start, nothing that you do for the first time is going to be the best thing in the world. But that's why you carry on doing it. That's why I have 2 people trying to throw money at me right now to make them things. Because they're like, oh, UK-based fursuit maker. Hell yeah, I want you to make me things. Here's money. Yet, instead of working on their stuff, instead of taking all their money immediately and working on stuff, I'm here making pre-made so I can practice my skills. Because I know if I were to immediately take them up on their offers and make the things they wanted me to make, I wouldn't do a fantastic job straight away. But because they are putting their trust in me, I want to make sure I'm doing as good a job as possible. Hence why I'm practicing. And practice is where it all comes. I love how lovely you are. Oh, thank you. I need to make up for not having a personality by having I don't know where that's going. When people in public compliment me on my hair, it's like, oh, I really like your blue hair. Yeah, oh, thank you. I have it instead of a personality. That's usually my line. But if people are here complimenting my personality, I can't brush that off. Ah! You guys are infuriating. And I love you all for it. Oh god, I was going to stop streaming soon, but I don't think I can now that you're all here. This is good. I love it. Ah! It's fine. I just won't get to eat until later. Which is fine. I need to be losing weight because I am currently obese. I am quite a way away. Consider compliments as feedback for success here on stream. Aww. I mean, there is a feedback form. There is a suggestion box right below the stream. So if anybody has any ideas in ways that they think I could improve the stream, the quality, the content, if there are things you would like to see me attempt on stream, if there are technical issues that you are having, please let me know. If there's anything that would make the stream more enjoyable for you, let me know. I have streamed for years, but currently I'm enjoying. Currently, as of the last like 2 weeks, I'm having the most success I've ever had, which might sound very sad. Might sound very like, aw, but no, I'm genuinely loving what's happening now. It's like, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for being here. And if I can ever help you out, if you ever have any questions about sculpting, mold making, 3D printing, basic costume electronics, Arduino things, feel free to drop me a message. How about a group AWOO? You know what? Young James, because you've got me in a good mood, I will grant an AWOO amnesty. If anybody wishes to AWOO, you may do so now. This is rare. I'm feeling generous. You may AWOO generous. You may AWOO now and not have to pay the fine. Also, Poke, I thought you had to go. Because usually, we've got the don't awoo fine. Usually it's don't awoo. But because everyone's being so enthusiastic, I think, is it humid there? I can see the sea from the top of my road. Every now and then, I'm reminded as to how close to the sea I am by, like, there'll be a gust of sea air. Yeah, I'm asking for the curling pen. No, it makes sense. England is a very humid place. It's one of the reasons why heat waves hit England really badly, because like there is no such thing as a dry heat in England. It's always a really humid heat. And it's also like heat waves hit Britain quite badly because only shops and some businesses have air conditioning. No one has air conditioning in their homes. No, all the homes in Britain are built to keep heat in. So yeah, so that's why Britain suffers really badly when we get like heat waves. So yeah, we've got some hand sewing to do. So, ugh. But yeah, don't forget to follow the stream. Don't forget to join the Discord. Do not forget to subscribe on YouTube. Also, like, if you want to support the channel, sharing YouTube videos, sharing the stream with whatever communities you are in, be it furry communities or maker communities, sharing YouTube videos, following on Instagram. That's don't have that problem in Canada. It's -1 Celsius where I'm currently now. I honestly, I kind of want to move to Canada. Canada just seems like there are places in Canada which just seem like the perfect climate for me because I'm not gonna lie, England gets too hot for me. I'm someone who thrives in the cold. Look at these spots! These spots are going to be great. I love it. Oh, if you move, you can come visit me. Are you in Canada, Poke? But yeah, it is actually something Sean and I have talked about, is moving to Canada because like my partner is a software engineer, so he can get a job. There's basically nowhere he can go that he can't just walk straight into a job. I'm a bit south of Canada. Oh, you're with the neighbours, are you? That is the big problem with Canada. Canada is a beautiful, beautiful country with amazing people, a fantastic rich culture. It's just a shame about the neighbours. I have to pop off again. I'm sorry. Bye. No, that's fine. No, Night Lady, never ever apologise for having to miss any of the stream. I should always be thankful that you are ever able to spend the time here, because as I have said before, the stream is nothing without you guys. Without you people here, giving your time, spending your time here, giving me your enthusiasm, this stream wouldn't be a thing. I would just be sitting here, staring at a blank screen, doing my crafting. This stream happens because of you. So, never apologise for missing a stream, for having to go early, for any of that. I should always be thanking you anytime you ever take the time to show up. So, thank you so much for having been here, Night Lady, and I hope I will see you tomorrow, because chances are I will have stopped streaming by the time you get back. Gave that speech too! You really belong in our community. I've said that for years, Poke. Canada's neighbours can be a little rowdy, lol. Yeah. Oh, what did you say? I just want to move out of California. I do not like it here. Oh, thank you. Will do. See. To me, it's 7 a.m. my time. Wow, Night Lady, where are you? Final question, then you can go. Wait, you're exactly 12 hours away. Huh. That's kinda awesome. Noon here. Utah. Oh, okay, 7 a.m. Oh, wait. Really? Huh. Huh. That's weird. But I wish I was there. No, you don't. England is not worth it right now. Let's just say I tune it at 8 a.m. for me. Oh, well, you and young James share a lot in common then. Anyway, yes, catch you later. Yeah, so, yeah, young James also catches me early in the morning. He said I've become a routine for him, which is amazing. How is Boris at the moment? Oh no, he has been admitted to intensive care. I sure do hope nothing bad happens to this other human being. I am someone who has nothing but compassion for all other human beings. I do not believe anybody should wish ill upon anyone else, even someone responsible for the deaths of tens of thousands of people through the pushing of Tory austerity, through the pushing of Tory austerity upon the poor and disenfranchised and disadvantaged. I do hope the fact that him and his Tory mates have been trying to strip the NHS of its budgets and powers to make money and turn it private so they can line their own pockets. I sure hope that does not come back to bite him in the ass and he dies as a result of the underfunded healthcare system we have in the UK that he has systematically helped to destroy. That would be such a bad thing to have happen. Oh no. I wish him a recovery. It would be great if he beats the 40% mortality rate of people who go into intensive care after being diagnosed with COVID. It would be such a shame if somebody in so many risk groups, being elderly, being of a certain age, being unfit, it would be such a shame if something bad happened to him. So yeah, that's how he is. If that helps. He is a piece of shit. He is an utter piece of shit. But I do not believe wishing death and suffering upon people is a moral action. But there would be an incredible amount of irony if an underfunded and undersupplied healthcare system led to his death. As bad as it would be to wish that upon someone, there is almost no one better. There are very few better people, especially in the UK, who having that happen to them would be a better turnaround for. Yeah, I got fur in my mouth. Ah! Tell us how you really think. It's one of those things where I'm torn as an empathetic humanist. I do not wish, as an empathetic humanist, I would never advocate for like the death penalty. I don't believe we should be wishing for people's deaths. There are people in the world who I think the world would be better off if they were dead. But at no point do I think I have the moral authority to be the one to decide who dies. So I will at no point ever say, oh, they're ill. I think they should die from it. Ha 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 ha. No, that's an unfair thing to do. Are you coughing up another hairball? Not. I haven't coughed up another hairball on stream. By cats for cats. How do you cope with? Have you ever coughed up, like, I literally coughed a hairball up on stream last week. Please tell me that's not an uncommon thing. Or at least it's not a, it is just a thing that happens. Ugh. As a fellow, as a fursuit maker, I was about to say fellow fursuit maker, but that is like that's doing too big a that's giving myself too big a compliment, I think. I have a wall in front of me right now. When I have fur in my mouth, I roll it around with my tongue and spit it on the wall. The wall is quite covered right now. Oh my god! I love the caveat that you added with on stream. Young James, I'm really glad you caught that. I was very particular about that. Ha! As a dog washer dryer, I know hairballs. Yeah, so we've had Spooky, the our cat, the black cat you guys have seen walking around so far. We've had him since October last year. He has not coughed up a single furball yet. I have coughed up more furballs than our cat. Sean was moaning the other day about how Spooky is not the person that brings the most fur into the house now as well, so... I was trying to get my partner to wear one of my fursuit heads so I could get some photos of it, because his head is smaller than mine, because he is a smaller individual than I am, but there is no way he will ever get in a fursuit. I think Spooky's furballs just might be the same mysterious pile where he poops. Yeah, maybe. But the best thing about like the furball that I coughed up, it was purple. Well, I guess by cats for cats, I don't get to do that because I'm being watched right now. You guys are all here. Actually, Bycat, are we both tandem fursuit making right now? Ever blown out a husky? Poke! Be very, very careful about your wording on an explicitly furry stream. Jesus Christ! And no, I haven't. I did. Right. Hey, those are the. Hey, those are the words to use. That's fine. That's fine. Oh my. It's getting very Oh God, what's his? What's the name of that husky? There's a husky who has a YouTube channel who I watch his videos. I've watched some of his videos lately. I cannot remember his name. Damn it. Also, oh my god, those match so nicely. This makes me want to do a fluke. Yes. I was about to say it's getting very fluke up in here. Oh my god, this makes me want to do a deer. This makes me want to do a deer so bad. In fact, I'm going to take a photo of this because I know Freya wants to make a deer. So I'm going to send her this photo and go, I want to make a deer now. So I'm going to send her this photo and then I can tell her the fur I use for this. When you blow them out, the room looks like snow globe. I've seen videos of it happening. Poke. But yeah, so. But I just think it's one of those like phrasing. Are we still doing phrasing? I might have to start wearing goggles for doing this, because when this stuff all floats about, it just keeps going in my eyes. But yeah, you're cool. Oh my. I've seen videos of it happening, Poke. Spooky's still in. No, I think Spooky's sitting outside. Okay, right. Ah, perfect. Let's make this a tiny bit better. Tiny bit bigger. For those wondering why this Fennec Fox's ears are quite so... Actually, yeah, I haven't... I'm going to make food. Yeah, that's fine. I will see you tomorrow, maybe. Because I will probably be done streaming by the time you come back. So, for those wondering why this Fennec's ears are quite so big, it's because I drew heavy inspiration from this artist, an artist called Asitha, or the Asitha on Fur Affinity. I drew heavy inspiration from this character. This character really inspired me to do this Fennec with the big swept back ear. I know this character isn't a Fennec; they're a custom race, but I just love the dynamism and the effect of them. I'm trying my level best to not just copy this entire design, because I do not want to make a fursuit of this person's character. But this art style has hugely inspired this suit, this partial that I'm making right now, and why this character is like this. And I also thought it was a good break, a good kind of break from Fennec's, where the ears are just big triangles that go directly upwards. I thought bringing my own style to a Fennec, because my style is kind of go big or go home, as you can see with the pangolin. So I wanted to bring that style to a Fennec, and I thought because one of the things that brings me joy is thinking of a cool way to do a thing. It's why the pangolin exists, because I thought of a way of doing scales, and they're like, actually, if I did scales like this, I could apply it in this way, and that would be a really cool way of doing this. So that's why the pangolin exists. That's why this Fennec exists, because I saw that art and I thought, that's a really cool way of presenting a character. I reckon I could make something like that. Welcome back, Crims! You missed all the fun and games. Pay the fine! You missed the Awoo amnesty. You missed the amnesty thing. Crims. We had a moratorium on fines for Awooing because things were going awesome. And you missed it. So you have to pay the fine. Right. We're also hand sewing spots on now, so hopefully that isn't too visually disinteresting. But people have said they stay for my personality rather than the crafting, so hopefully I can keep you interested. God, how am I going to keep this up? 6 or 7 days a week, 40 hours a week worth of just. No fines for me! God damn it, Crims. You're not getting any change from that. I'm taking those 500. More booking, less lip. What? More booping, less lip. No! Your booping privileges have been revoked, Crims. Your booping privileges have been removed. Boop now. Okay, fine. You've thrown money at the problem. What do you want me to boop? Which of my partials here do you want me to boop? You've twisted my arm. I bet 4cats by Cats doesn't have to put up with this. I bet they're better respected than I am. They don't have people coming in and photoshopping my persona onto the body of El Dorado characters. Boop everything. Boop 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 boop. Ow. Okay, you got a booping spree. People know that I'm old and grumpy, so they don't mess with me. Can I borrow some grumpiness? I think I might need some grumpiness. I think my antidepressants might work too well. Is that a thing? Can your antidepressants work too well? So I do, and I've talked about this before. I put almost the entirety of my recent work ethic and enthusiasm and bubbly personality down to the fact that I've finally been prescribed antidepressants that actually work, and holy fuck, it is like being me like 6 years ago. I love it, and it has changed my life, and I hope we can carry on doing things. What channel should I post pics of armor in Discord to? If it's something you've made, put it in art things. I would love to see it. Is this leatherworking armor, or is... Oh no, you said you're working with scale mail, right? Fantastic. Evil Ted Smith, hello! Evil Ted Smith, welcome! Thank you for joining us. We love you too. Aw, thank you. But yeah, so I will talk about it very honestly. Over the summers of my last 2 years of university, I developed an anxiety disorder. Due to being self-employed and not having enough income and blah blah blah. And that led to Evil Ted Smith. Is a proper raid, raiding me with 43 people. Ah! Hey everyone! Hey everyone! Welcome! Oh my god! Hello! This is a raid! Welcome everyone! Welcome, welcome, welcome! That's a big raid! Ah! That's a big raid, and there's not even any Shadow Legends! Evil Ted Smith is the most ambitious mobile game of 2019. Sign up with my code now to Evil Ted Smith and you'll get... I love the flailing. Ah! Actually, wait. Let's do some flailing with some beans! Get some toe beans! Beans flail! Ah! Oh my god, I got fire in my eye! Ah! Ah! So yeah, hey, all these people, welcome. I'm Hayes. This is the ArmouredBrownies Studio. So you'll notice that the channel is called ArmouredBrownies. Toe beans, yes. I stream every single day from 2 p.m. London time, and I am doing back-to-back fursuit making currently. So we're currently working on this. We're currently working on this Fennec fox. This Fennec fox is named French Toast. We recently on Saturday finished this partial. They're a little bit drunk right now because they've got mismatched eyelids on. But we recently finished this fursuit head. This one is named Cookie Crumb. And they've got fully articulated jaw, and they've got things. Time for everyone's pastry personas. Wow, that looks awesome. Thank you. making me hungry with all this food talk. Yeah, all of my pre-mades, whilst the character's name is not necessarily the project name I've assigned them, but whilst I'm working on them and how I refer to them, it just makes sense. So we've got French toast for Fennec. This is Cookie Crumb. We have F. Yeah, everyone, don't forget to follow. I stream every single day. Then we have back here, we have Pop Tart, the pangolin, who is currently having his eyes replaced. But yeah, so look at all these scales. I made all of these scales. Yeah, so yeah, hey everyone, how are you all doing? But then there's also, this is the tail for Pop Tart. This is Pop Tart's tail, and it is nuts. You troll her every day. Yes, you do. However, I am also I am a maker of very broad tastes. I have a degree in model making. My final major project was an animatronic vulture, which is now on display in a raptor and owl sanctuary. But I do other things like, where are they? Before we did these fursuits, we sculpted, molded, cast, and painted these two masks. They're like theatrical or LARP masks or cosplay masks. I do a lot of cosplay work. So yeah, we also do things like this. It's not just all furry trash. Although I am furry trash. But I'm also these are molded in these are cast in polyurethane resin. These are cast in polyurethane resin, molded in silicone, sculpted in clay, and I did it all on stream. So that's the sort of thing I do here. I mean, also we've got Zori Bliss's blasters. I did these on the stream. They're 3D printed, but I altered them so there's a little USB battery pack in them, so you can. They're still masked off because I haven't got the paint yet, but I made these USB rechargeable. Those are gorgeous. Thank you. I am of the opinion I am quite good at some of the things I do. I do costume electronics. I do sculpting, molding, casting. Right now, I'm trying my hand at fursuit making because like the furry community is the most is one of the most engaging and interesting communities you can ever be a part of, and I am an otter. I'm a sea otter. My persona's name is Tiffin, is Hazelnut Tiffin, and as a sea otter, I am here to help you through anything you're trying to make, be it electronic, 3D printed, sculpted, cast, molded, whatever. I have a broad breadth of community because otters hold each other's hands so they don't float away, and I'm here to hold your hand through anything so you don't float away. And if you want to stay in contact, don't forget to follow the channel. I'm here every single day at 2 p.m. Every single day, 2 p.m. my time. There is a calendar in the channel description that will tell you when that is your time, so you can come and join us again. But also, if you want to gotta run. Yeah, no, I understand how hosting works. You host at the end of your stream and you drop off a bunch of really cool people with me. But yeah, if you want to stay in contact and join, if you're furry trash, then I'm definitely furry trash. Welcome, Victor! But yeah, so, oh no, Victor was already here. Yeah, Victor's mine, not Ted's. But yeah, so if you want to, don't forget to, you should definitely follow the YouTube channel, youtube.com/ArmouredBrownies, where you can see all sorts of things I've made in the past. You join our Discord. There's a link below to our Discord channel where we're just full of people sharing all the cool things they're working on, all the cool things they're making, and also trolling the ever-loving bejesus out of me because they keep photoshopping my poor otter onto the Rock's body and also into the Road to El Dorado and various other things. I'm Trash Panda. Yes. I'm a wet sea puppy. I'm a long moist river cat. Ooh. Oh, Spooky was here. But yeah, so you got the if you want I'm from Edward. I'm an Edward. If you want a laugh, jump in our Discord and have a look at the memes channel because a couple of people on Saturday were trolling the crap out of me. Discreetly Drew has followed. Thank you for the follow. You are a star, Discreetly Drew. That goes for anybody that's followed. Who that? I'm pretty sure. So Dame Nation or Dame Nation. Thank you so much for following. That girl Maxwell. Thank you so much for following as well. Crim's host. Oh, okay, yeah, I think. And then we had Jaywin. We had Silver Nava. We had a couple of other people, but yeah, they're You betcha, babe. Yes. Oh my god, this is so cool. I love you all. Thank you so much for being here. So we actually for the first time I am a black, red and white wolf. Actually I can show you. This is Hazelnut Tiffin. This is my otter. This is my otter, and also I did adopt this wolf because they have my hair. That is exactly my hair. Hey, came with poke, but I'm working, so I've been lurking. Thank you so much for taking the time to not just be a viewer, but also drop a message in chat. That's incredible. That is really, like, it makes my day anytime anybody messages in chat. So thank you, Discreetly Drew. I have actually overrun my streaming time, but because there's so many of you, I'm gonna hold out for another little while, or until we've finished hand sewing all of these spots down. But yeah, so because apparently when I get really enthusiastic, suddenly I'm no longer hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. I haven't eaten for about 24 hours now. But apparently I can live off enthusiasm alone. Woo! That wasn't an awoo. That wasn't an awoo. Although I apologise to headphone users. That works for me too. Yeah. I mean, it helps because I need to lose weight, and that really, and this is really helping. So yeah. Also, just having this schedule, this regular schedule, just having this regular schedule has been really good for me as well. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Make sure you eat enough. I will eat enough. I will eat enough. I know my TDE and all of that. But I'm currently very purposefully intermittent fasting. Intermittent fasting is the thing I am doing right now, and it is a thing. I'm not breaking myself over this. I'm not fad dieting or anything. So yeah, it's fine. It's good. It's good. Thank you so much for your concern. But yeah, you should see what, because I eat one meal like after the stream. I have one big meal, and that's all I eat for the day. But holy hell, when you have all of your calories for the day as a single meal, oh, you would not believe what you get. Oh, it's so good. So yeah, This Saturday just gone was the first day. No, Sunday just gone was the first day that we hit 20 viewers without a host. We hit 20 viewers without any hosting. So we hit 20 viewers entirely naturally. So that was amazing. So that just shows you how kind of small this stream is, if that makes sense. I do that too, 1 meal a day. It's oddly awesome. Yeah, OMAD. What? OMAD, 1 meal a day. I'm not massively strict with it, so because like OMAD, like with 1 meal a day, you're supposed to like have a plate and you put everything on that plate, and you're supposed to, there's like a bunch of specific rules for it. But what I do is I just eat. I just only eat during like a 1 or 2 hour window in the evening, and then that's it. But what you're supposed to do is like have one meal. It can fit on a single plate, and you're supposed to like eat it within a single hour window and all that. But also I find like the other intermittent fasting thing, which is usually it's like 18/6. Yeah, 18/6. I find too liberal. If that makes sense, I don't think it's work, because like with 18/6, 18/6 refers to you fast during the day for 18 hours, and then you have a 6-hour window to eat. But what they advise is that you basically you fast through the night, and then you eat from 12 or 2 p.m. till about 8 to like 6 or 8 p.m. And then you've got a big window to eat, so you can have a couple of meals in there, and like that's like I don't think that's like a good enough structure for me. But since I start streaming at 2 p.m. every day, remember that 2 p.m. every day, you can come back, join me, follow me, see how this giant-eared idiot is going to come out. Because who would make a fursuit head this big? I know my finger muscles won't let me do what you do now. Oh, really? Is what, hand sewing? I hope if you are a creative yourself, you have other ways to engage with a creative process that you like. Because I am of the opinion that being a creator and understanding that you can create is very important. To like health, happiness, and being able to affect the world around you. But yeah, so if you want to like, be sure to follow the channel. Be sure to follow me on YouTube, because I'll be uploading old VODs and such, and I'm going to start making more furry content on YouTube. My problem for gaining weight was working nights. Yeah, working night work, shift work is incredibly bad for humans. It's honestly, it is like the health outcomes from nocturnal workers and shift workers are actually surprising, which is why it's like paid, why it's got a premium pay on it. And sometimes not getting a chance to eat during work was eating and then going to bed, and not too long after having a decent sized meal. I mean, my biggest problem with weight gain has always been binge eating. Binge eating tied to depression. Thankfully, I'm now on antidepressants, which actually work. That's why I've been streaming for 40 hours. I've been streaming crafting 40 hours a week for the last 2 weeks, and I have no my trouble is streaming and dairy. So yeah, I have no I have no intention of slowing down the amount I'm streaming right now. In fact, I want to figure out ways that I can diversify my stream. I can do more things on my stream. But a lot of if I wanted to start streaming some games, I think I would need a more regular audience, if that makes sense. because I've tried streaming gaming before and nobody shows up. Because if you try streaming a game, people who show up to see your crafting don't show up, and because you've not got viewers, streaming most games you don't build an audience through streaming most games, because there's already people with all the audience already. But blah blah blah. Anyway, that's just me moaning. I swallow like a blimp. I lost a lot of weight lately, and I expected, hey, you'll have people to follow. You have people follow you. Well, eventually. There's a lot of things I want to do. Like, there's a lot of things I've always wanted to do if I ever built a community. And right now, this is the closest I feel. It's too bad I don't have a PC anymore, so I can't program anymore. So this is right now, this is the closest I've ever felt to the fact that I might be able to build a community that I can support and can support me. I think I have never felt so supported before. It is incredible, you guys. So with intermittent fasting, does that mean no takeout food? No. No takeout food would come from no takeout would come from calorie counting. I'm not currently calorie counting. So long as I only eat that one takeout meal for the day, that is staying within my boundaries. People I just brought follow the casters more than the content. Yeah. But it's about reaching those people. And when you are playing, say, if you're playing League of Legends, for example, there's 1,000 other people playing League of Legends, and if, say, 2 of your regular followers show up to watch, that puts you at number 800 of 1,000. So the discovery isn't there for more people to show up. But if you already have, like, if you regularly get 30 people who will show up just for your personality, and you start doing some games which allow you to express your personality as well, then at that point you're number 100 of 1,000, and there you can start also, like, getting more people. You will reach the people you should, trust me. Well, we will see how it goes. As I say, I have no intention of slowing down with my amount of streaming and crafting. I've got enough projects to keep me going with full-time crafting streams for a couple of weeks, and then hopefully that will snowball. Most people I enjoy, I will at least try to have the stream on in the background no matter what they're up to. Ah. Well, Sival, hopefully we can start to build a relationship, and you will start to enjoy my company, because I enjoy all of your company, especially you, Sival. You've been nice so far. Thank you for being here. And also, everyone, because I find people that come to Twitch Creative. Wait, no, it's not called Twitch Creative anymore, is it? No, people who come to making and crafting are makers and crafters themselves. They create in some way. What are you passionate about? I love being nice is a prerequisite for being for the Canadian subclass. Oh, I want to go to Canada. I really want to go to Canada. I meant fursuit making. My finger muscles won't let me. Oh. But yeah, so if there is something you are passionate about yourselves, I would love for you to share it here with the community. It doesn't have to be making. We used to get somebody who came to the channel whose hobby was taking high resolution photos of the moon, and they shared that with us. We've also had blacksmiths come on. CPU dude, hello! Wishing you well in these crazy times. Thank you, CPU dude. It's been a while. Yeah. But yeah, so at some point I'm going to start streaming. At some point, once I have my otter suit, Once I have my own otter fursuit, once I have my own fursuit made, I am going to start streaming games or other things whilst wearing the fursuit for lols. Because, like, I'm gonna try painting 40k miniatures in a fursuit. I'm gonna try sculpting in a fursuit. And I'm going to do things that I think other people would be afraid to do in a fursuit, because most people will have paid thousands of pounds to get their fursuit. I have the advantage that I just made it. So if I damage or break my fursuit in any way, I can just remake it. Well, my upholstery thread just ran out. I'm still waiting on the shipment to be shipped with the restock. So Mando on hold now. Oh no! Actually, I ordered 1,000 meter roll of white thread recently, and that like last week, and that's not shown up yet. And I'm currently working my way through my 1,000 meters of black, but that'll run out eventually. I've got this thread, but this won't go through my sewing machine. This will not pass through my sewing machine. It's too thick. So I use this thread for all of my hand sewing because it is so strong. And makes up for the fact that I suck out loud at hand sewing. And I just knocked pins everywhere. Ugh. Do you want me to do a list for you, Armoured Brownies, on what you not want to do in a fursuit? What do you mean? Of what you not want to do? What do you mean, Roof the Dilo? Because yeah, the doing stupid things, the doing stupid crafting projects whilst wearing a fursuit is something that I think I can edit down into YouTube videos quite easily. And I think like pairing a Twitch stream with a more popular YouTube channel is how you build a better community, how you build a bigger community. I think that'll come together. And I want to at some point be popular enough that I can start a Patreon, so I can actually have that consistent backing, which will allow me to not be completely slave to my commission work. But of course, this is all massive pie in the sky thinking. This is so far in the future, and also I'm aware that this is also unlikely. This is also unlikely because as much as I look at other content creators and think I can do that, people compliment my personality. People like spending time with me. I am seeing the survivors. That is survivorship bias. Because remember, all of the successful content creators out there, for all of the successful ones, there's 1,000 other people who are for a lot of them just as qualified. So as much as I sit here thinking, oh, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, we're gonna be so cool, it's gonna be amazing, guys, we're gonna be so cool. I'm aware of my limitations. I'm aware of what's likely to happen, but I love you all for being here. So thank you so much for being here, everyone. This is so much fun. I cannot believe there's so many of you now. Yeah, it's so good. My dream job is game making. My partner has a game making degree. He did a degree in he did like a computer science degree with computer game design, and he's now taken that and he uses it. He's a software engineer now, so there is nothing wrong with having goals and dreams. Yeah. Like I said before, I have daydreamed about like being popular enough that like I am recognized in my suit and people want to come and hold my hand, because I'm very much leaning into the whole otter thing of holding hands so you don't float away. I really like that. So I have daydreamed about like people wanting to like have a photograph of them holding my hand. Computer is hard for us cavemen. How old are you? I'm the same way. I started a gaming room, and now I'm a software developer. Amazing. Okay, this is the forehead one. I think this is the. Oh no, I was about to say this is the last one, but no, we've got all of these to go. But yeah, so yeah. To anybody that is new to the channel, please follow the YouTube. Please don't forget to follow the YouTube. Follow blah. Please do not forget to follow on Twitch, so you'll get updates, because we stream so regularly, and it would be great to have you here. And I would love to have you as a regular viewer, even if you're not active in chat. Just being here, like just being here, passively receiving is a huge compliment, because there's more numbers of viewers than I can see there's more viewers than there are people in chat. And that means a lot to me, that any of you would even spend the time here. So thank you so much. A lady never tells her age. Also, my family just never was big on having computers around the house, so I don't really get that exposure outside of my video games. That's fair. I mean, I tell my age. I tell my age purely because I think it's absurd that I get to do this. I'm fucking 30 and I get to sit here going, hey everyone, isn't this cool? And I get people to compliment me. And I'm like, yeah, I'm making things. I'm making giant animal costumes. Woo! I'm from the States, and you go live when I start to work in the morning, so I'll be around. Well, so I'll be keeping you company as you work. 30? You're a youngin'. I am? Doesn't feel like it. Freya! Welcome! Hello! In 2 years, I'm hitting 30. Are you looking forward to it? It's nothing. Whatevs. What's up with that face, Freya? Also, so, people who are new here, Freya Blue in chat. She is the second most regular person to show up on camera. She quite often works. She quite often works in this studio on her own projects. I'm 45. The furry community should be dead. Yeah. I'm 52. Going strong, making all the things. Nice. We do have a 60-year-old. In fact, one of my subscribers is a 60-year-old. They went out of their way to hook up their Twitch Prime account so they could subscribe because they liked it here. That is awesome. Oh, by the way, guys, we are 5 subscribers away from finally being able to get an otter emote. So, if any of you have a spare Twitch Prime subscription, or just want to subscribe, just want to support a struggling self-employed artist during these weird times, if you subscribe, that brings us one bit closer to having a new subscriber. I generally did not know your age. Literally, the only time you've ever told me was when I thought I was filling out my car insurance, and I made sure to forget it. Oh, okay. Maybe my antidepressants have made me less anxious about that whole thing. Yeah. But yeah, I literally turned 30 in my last year of university. I literally was about to turn 30 last year. So. But as I have said, I do not care about my own birthdays at all. I don't care about the age, or I don't celebrate it or anything because so I tend towards obfuscating my age from people because I have lost a lot of years of my life to depression. So I feel like I have underachieved. I feel like I have significantly underachieved for my. I had multiple people ask me, and it's like, why do you think I would know? Yeah. So I honestly feel like I have underachieved for my age because I lost a lot of years to depression. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I've been incredibly guarded about my age, because I don't like people to realize how behind I am and whatnot. But yeah, the information has never meant more than your feelings. Aww. Tavi the Wolfess! Welcome, Tavi! Thanks so much for joining us. But yeah, so if you guys really, I'm 31, and in the reacting community, I'm still a young guy. Yeah. When I was at college, I was still the oldest guy in the room. So most of my professors still felt like it was just pointless. I'm 34, going on 90. Since wow. I have a job, and I definitely support. If I had a job, I definitely support you, Ed and Lola. Victor. Honestly, that means a lot. Thank you so much for the sentiments. Just being here and being active in chat is support. So I cannot thank you enough for even that action. Similarly, if you want to support the channel, you don't have to do so monetarily. You can do so by following. You can do so by checking out, by subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can do so by following me on Instagram. You can do so by sharing. You can do so by sharing this stream with other people who are creators. If you've got furry friends who want to see fursuits made, if you've got other people who are just crafters, any of that will help. Or just regularly showing up and being a number in the viewers box will help. As soon as the Dog Decos opens back up, I'll make sure to get a big awoo for this channel. Thank you. Young James, you are amazing. In fact, Young James, if we do carry on growing, you fancy being a mod? You're here enough that it makes sense. Not that I'm like trying to pick people out for my mod team, because I don't expect to be big enough to need a mod team. But as both a female streamer and a furry streamer, I have had it pointed out that I am a high target for griefing. So if I start to get bigger, and I will most likely get noticed by those types. Anyway, Freya, how has your day been? What have you been up to? How are you doing? Oh my god, it's almost 8 o'clock. We are almost at our 6th hour of streaming. Here. 6 hours straight of streaming. I'm going to go and have a crisp sandwich after this. Ugh. But yeah, I am also aware that the times we are in are uncertain for everyone. Yeah, better to have a few mods that just know to bonk obvious trolls. That way you don't have to interrupt the crafting for that. Yeah, that's fair. My phone is alive! I'm going to try and finish my mouse crochet today. Oh, your mouse is so good! Have you shared that in Discord yet? So Freya is legit a beast with crochet. It's amazing the sorts of things she has made with crochet. If you guys are around tomorrow, you need to remind me to remind me to show. No, in fact, Freya, you've got photos of mini Plague Whisker, right? You should share some photos of mini Plague Whisker at least in Discord, because I've got a LARP character who is a Skaven, so I'm a big rat person. But this rat person I've got a big rat mask, and this rat person has antlers because I am of the Great Horned Rat, and I've also got a very distinct set of leather armour that I made myself. It's all dyed and stamped and blah blah blah. So Freya basically crocheted a mini caricature, basically a portrait of my I'm not taking any risks of getting back to Mouse before I send it to her. So oh yeah, that is fair. That's very fair. But yeah, share. You should definitely share Plague Whisker. Share some photos of Plague Whisker. Because yeah. But yeah, so the amount of support I've had from all of you so far has been amazing, and I'm very sorry I'm quite sorry today that most of today has been cutting patterns, and now it's been 2 hours of me hand sewing. So we've not done anything visually interesting today. Tomorrow, however, after another few hours of hand sewing spots, we will be starting to get fur down on the head. Oh, Freya! We actually had a proper fursuit maker in chat as well. Someone I've heard of. How cool is that? They're making feet at the moment. What? They were making feet. I don't know if they're still around, but they were making feet. Oh, actually, Freya, I took a photo of this. I took a photo of this fur together because I wanted to show you. This fur because it just goes together so perfectly for a deer, and I know you wanted to do a deer. It looks so good. The colour isn't quite right on camera, I have to say. I mean, I don't have to say it. I feel like I ought to say it. Right, there's. Okay, I'm not going to do the spots on the ears because there's a lot of them. What I'm going to do is the spots on the apples of the cheeks now, and then after I've done these, I'm probably then going to call it for the night, and we're just going to leave it there. Because as much as I don't want to as much as I don't want to abandon the fact that there are 20 of you here, and if you guys were here at the weekend, you will remember how big of a number 20 was for me. I haven't eaten today, and I also need to record some stuff for YouTube. So I need to go off and do both of those before the end of the day. And it is 8 o'clock here. I've been streaming fursuit making. I've been streaming fursuit making for 6 hours. I've been streaming fursuit making for 6 hours now. Jeez. Right. That goes there. That goes with that one. Let's do this one. I can't wait to. I honestly cannot wait to get this fur even dry fitted on the head, just to see how these colours go together. I'm super excited to see this, and it's also so nice to be working with good quality fur. Because the fur for the last two heads we've done haven't been good quality. But still buy them from me. Yeah? Whoops. It's not about the quality of the fur, it's about what you do with it. Right, so yeah, we're going to do these 2 spots, and then it'll be the end of the stream. So yeah, so if you have questions, if you have comments, if you have feedback, please, 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 ask me before I go now. Or there is a suggestion box. The other heads still look good. Yeah, I think I've made the most of them. But yeah, so there is a suggestion box in the description below for you to tell me if there is anything about the stream I could do better, if there's anything that you would like to see more of, like to see less of, if there's anything that if there's anything that would improve the stream for you, let me know. If you're on mobile, or if you can't use that suggestion box for some reason, there is a feedback channel on our Discord server. And that goes for, and that doesn't just go for the stream, that goes for my YouTube channel as well. If there's anything you would like to see more of on YouTube, please let me know. I am so eager to create for you guys. Want to see you hugging Freya more? Well, put it in the suggestion box. I don't know what I can say. Also, it's illegal for me to go and hug you right now. We're not in the same household, Freya. It is literally illegal for me to do it. Oh, whoops! That was from my main account. Oh! I get it. Who else wants to see me hug Freya more? Once this lockdown is over, I'm hoping you guys will get to see Freya a bit more. Although Freya is getting her own workspace. So Freya might not be here as much as she was. I am good. It's a good stream. Thank you. Thank you, Victor. All the hugs. Hell yeah. I want to go to some furry cons just so I can hug all of you amazingly supportive people. Maybe if like we grow as a community and we get a good Patreon going, maybe I can start going to some more furry cons and meet some of you, and it'd be cool. I would love that. That'd be so much fun. Boop 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 boop. Ah. Right. Oh, we're so close to finishing up what we need to do. So yeah, everyone, we stream every day. Yep, you good. Good stream. We'll defo be back. Love your enthusiasm. Thank you. I import my enthusiasm from third world nations where enthusiasm is sold off cheap. I swap it for bags of potatoes. So like, and then I spend like a good 20 minutes before a stream injecting it into my veins. Come to a USA FurCon. I might be there. I too wasted many years with depression. Twitch is a good way to connect and share. Just sorry I'm so late to the game. No, Dame. I'm pretty sure like right now we are growing in a way that I never have before, and you are pretty much at the cusp. You are pretty much at the start of our growth. And come to a USA FurCon. I might be there. I would love to come to a FurCon in the US. However, the chances of that happening are quite low because it's pretty expensive to go out to the US from the UK. But maybe eventually, who knows? Maybe eventually. Do FurCons get guests? Maybe if I become a good enough content creator, they'll want me over as a guest. How cool would that be? Yeah, if you're a UK-based fur, once FurCon get started up again, pester your favourite conventions to have me on as a guest. Yeah. Dane Nation, I have so much empathy and compassion for anyone else with mental health issues and just how transformative getting on the correct medication has been is something I cannot describe. There was a webcomic I saw recently which was talking about because for many years I've been kind of afraid of antidepressants because I just thought they would make me less me. I thought they would detract from my being myself, and that terrified me. And I got put on antidepressants a couple of years ago that did nothing for me. The only thing my previous antidepressants did for me was, and this might sound big, this might sound big if you're not experienced with it, but the only thing my old antidepressants did was they took away my suicidal ideation. That's all they did. They didn't bring back my enthusiasm, bring back my levels of energy, help me sleep better. In fact, they made me very tired. But when I got on sertraline, which was my last antidepressant, overnight my suicidal ideation went away. But it didn't solve any of the other issues inherent with depression, which was which my new medication has, and it's transformative. So true. I have depression and psychosis. I hear you. Sadly, antidepressants did not work for me well. But Ritalin helped my focus. Now focusing on art, sewing, cosplay making is a lifesaver. Suicidal thoughts are the worst, especially when you are unaware of what's going on. Yeah, so like it removed the suicidal ideation, but it didn't help with anything else. Now with this new medication, this venlafaxine or whatever it's called, I now have my enthusiasm back. I'm sleeping like I used to sleep. I'm not oversleeping. I'm not overeating. And it hasn't removed my suicidal ideation. But I'm happy with everything else enough that it doesn't come up nearly as much. So it's like my previous antidepressant, my previous experience with antidepressants. It's like my previous antidepressants cured one of the symptoms, but these have tackled the root cause to a lot of symptoms, and that has been transformative. And it's why you have me now. Because I used to be the person that people looked at and thought, how do they fit so much into each day? How do they work so much? I used to be that person that people saw and were like, how do they work so much? How do they do this? But the last 2 or 3 years, maybe even a bit more, I lost that. I lost that spark. And it's back now. And I have it now. And I'm making for 40 hours a week on stream, keeping it up, being this person. I love this person I am right now. I love this. I love that I'm here with you guys. I love that I get to sit here going, I'm a fucking river. I'm a fucking sea otter. I will hold your hands. Ot, 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 ot. I love that I get to do that right next to sitting here going, yes, I'm a serious human being. I'm an adult. It's so much. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Oh! And I wouldn't get to do any of that without all of you. Without you people being here, which is why I openly state regularly that this stream is nothing without any of you. And that is why I want to create this community, because I want to build this community, because if you all can do that for me, imagine what we can all do for each other. Too bad my meds didn't work on me. The first antidepressants I got prescribed didn't work for me. The second set I got prescribed did. You can try other medication. There are other medications out there, and all medication affects everyone differently. My GP actually, I've got a good relationship with my GP, and she was going through a list of medication, and she was like, I'm not going to give you this antidepressant. It's very effective, but it also takes off the worst, but it also takes off the highs. And since I know you are a creative person, I know you need to keep that. So, and this is a medication I would love to give you, but because of fucking Brexit, we cannot reliably supply you with this medication. So I'm going to try on this one, which is good for both depression and anxiety, and shouldn't take your creativity away. What it's actually done is restored it, and I am trying to describe how transformative it's been, and hopefully I can use this and make things. Brexit has been like, England has had 2 Trump moments in its recent history. We had the Brexit vote and we had the Tory vote. We have voted for Trump twice, effectively, whereas America has had 1 Trump moment so far. So as much as England looks down on America for having Trump, we have screwed our country up that bad twice. So yeah, that's what's going on here. But yeah, something. Hun, I'm trying for years. Oh, okay, yeah, no, Victor, I'm not speaking down to you. I'm just, this is my experience so far. I'm very sorry if it sounded like I was erasing your experience with medication. I apologise. It's making me very worried for one of my friends who's on disability in the UK. As encouraging as I want to be, being worried for minorities and individuals with disabilities is the correct response for what is going on in the UK right now. I'm going to close the door, actually, because it's getting a bit chilly. I don't think the cat's in here. Yeah, I'm actually a bit chilly. But yeah, so hopefully, pretty bad in both countries at the moment. I hope you've been dealing with the pandemic better than us. Yeah, I can basically guarantee we're doing better with the pandemic there than yourselves, because we actually have a healthcare system. That's not like a flippant joke. That's like America. That's legit. That's legit. America does not have a healthcare system. If your healthcare system is not universally accessible, it's not a healthcare system. It is a pay-to-survive system. That is not healthcare. At the very least, yeah, the US Surgeon General came out and said he's scared of what's happening this week. And yeah, America is going to be in serious trouble. I've seen American pundits look down on everything that happened in Italy, but I don't think they realize, because most American pundits are incredibly rich conservative mouthpieces. I think they are in for a huge shock as to what's going to happen to America and what is already happening in America. because like one thing that's been commented on, well, one of my favorite points about the pandemic is everyone in your society is only as well protected as the least protected member, and America has institutionalized the act of not protecting its citizens. And it is bizarre how proud the conservative right in America is about that fact. We had the right-wing we had the US right-wing pundits spending months telling their followings that COVID-19 was a hoax made up by the left wing, which at this point objectively has the bare minimum endangered thousands of lives. Yeah, they should definitely be done for terrorism, for fuck's sake. The US in relation to the spread of the virus isn't as bad as many countries in Europe. Nowhere near close. I think by cats for cats. America is a couple of weeks behind the curve that Italy suffered, and when that catches up, it's going to go bad. And I just hope all of you are able to able to stay safe. Oop. I mean, as much as I want to avoid talking politics in channel, because of course it's it's like it's one of those classic things of it's the quickest way to divide your audience exactly in half is to talk about politics. There are certain things that I am unapologetic about in that they are universally correct as being moral actions, and like the fact that healthcare is politicized so much in America, and the survival of citizens is politicized so much in America is nuts. But then we have Tories who are also awful. I live in America now. Seeing it happen from here is quite terrifying. It is already bad in some states. I think, depending on what state government, it will be different state by state. Yeah, the way the American state system works is weird. I live in a bigger city in the States. I'm locking myself in. Yeah. I mean, I'm asthmatic, and I'm asthmatic to the point that I require. I'm asthmatic, and my asthma is controlled by a steroid inhaler, and that is a keyword for being an at-risk group. An asthmatic whose asthma is controlled by a steroid inhaler. So I'm being like as much as I'm like, I'm the chances of my catching it is pretty low. I'm still relatively young. I'm pretty healthy. I'd survive. I need to shake that because it's a respiratory infection, and I'm an at-risk group. And we've had very young people with no existing conditions die from it. So yeah. And also, the Tories have been shutting down. Tories are trying to shut down one of our local hospitals. So, yeah, that's fun. But yeah. But by cats for cats, I hope that didn't sound aggressive or combative. I hope that didn't sound like I was attacking what you said or attacking you. I work at a hardware store, so feel safe So, feel safe is not in a grasp of my feelings right now. Oh no. Right. Wait, I said I was going to do these spots tomorrow. Oh well, I'll finish them now. Oh my god, how late am I going to stream today? Jeez. Are we going to... We're not going to hit 7 hours. We're not going to hit 7 hours. That would be dumb. My god, I've streamed so much. Yeah, don't forget to follow the channel, leave comments, join our Discord, subscribe so we can finally get an otter emote. An utterly adorable emote will be our next one. Or, depending on what the subscribers want, we might get a spooky emote. We might get a spooky emote instead. Actually, I'm going to do a thing right now. I'm going to message my partner. Hey, can you put a pot of food on for me? Just rice, korma, some frozen veg, and the for the frozen soy chunks. I'm likely going to be streaming another 45 minutes. Anyway, right, sorry. So true, not aggressive. I still can't believe I tried to OD 2 weeks ago. Hopefully through the people that you find here, Victor, you can feel like you have support and people who understand you. Frozen, did I hear frozen soysters? Yeah. I'm really bad at being an otter because otters are carnivores and I am not. No, they're frozen. Are just there's these like, I can't actually remember what brand they are. Quorn, that's the one. Quorn chunks. I need to make lunch. I have some general purpose thread that I'm going to do decorative stitching on Mando's sleeves. Okay, so you are able to carry on a bit with Mando. That's awesome. I'm really glad the project hasn't stalled, especially during your isolation period. Boop. Okay, no. You and then pull. Cool. Right. I just can't. Yeah, you just can't finish him, but you can carry on working on him. I guess that's not the worst, I suppose. I was going to record some stuff for a YouTube video after the stream, but I might just end up going straight to bed. I might finish streaming at 9 o'clock. What the hell? Where? I can't believe my streaming stamina has come back so strong. Because I used to stream for like 4 to 6 hours doing sculpting and such. Some of the Quorn stuff is actually lovely. Chicken tikka masala is highly recommended. So Quorn do these things called Quorn crispy nuggets, and they are amazing. They are absolutely fantastic little things. Like you cook them in the oven or you can fry them, and they are crunchy. You just add some salt to them. They've got all the oil in them. They are so nice. They are so bad for you. In a that they're basically chicken nuggets, but made with soy. It's so good. Hi, 'twas nice chilling here, but I need to head to bed. Gotta work tonight. Have a good one. Well, thank you so much for being here, Seaval. I really hope we get to see you tomorrow, or whenever you're able to join us again. If you're able, it would be amazing to have you here again. I love having I love having people as enthusiastic and engaged as you are. Well, Victor, I hope things get better. Ooh, I'm starting to get hungry again. Enthusiastic streaming, some more audience. Thanks for cheering up my day. We'll definitely be back. Yee! I mean, enthusiasm's easy to fake, right? If it literally was only that you were an enthusiastic human being, like, enthusiasm's easy. Everyone's enthusiastic about something, right? Ah! Ah! There we go. Sorry, I just got my little finger caught on the thread, and it kind of like, I'm gonna sew myself into this fursuit. No! I am a Fennec fox now. Please buy this partial from me. It comes with a free me. Oh man, do I ever want to... I cannot wait to do my, to make my otter suit. We'll defo be back. Fantastic. Oh, this is so good. So turns out the key to growing an audience on Twitch is to stream a lot. Who knew? Remember, 5 more subscribers and we get a new emote. Or at least 5 more subscribers and I go look for someone to do us an emote. If we carry on growing enough, a bit of you in every suit. I mean, I have bled on most of these suits, it's true. And do that. I think most of these suits have had me draw blood. Not that for what I see every day, every second. I don't know. Enthusiasm can be faked, but genuineness, you got it. Keep going. Yes, Captain! Dame! I'll do it for you! I'll do it for all the little damelings in the nation! Stream a lot and consistency, plus having a clear presentation. Never stop talking! I have a list, been on Twitch a while. If you don't mind, like, sharing the list, Tavi. Yes. I mean... Just for I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, Tavi. I know exactly what I'm doing. This is all manufactured, you know. This is all very on purpose. Everything is very I've got a big set dressing team behind me, all making sure everything is all sorted. I know, but just for my curiosity, like if you could just share it. In fact, if you do legit have a list, dropping it in the feedback channel on the Discord server would honestly be appreciated. Hey, can we chat after stream? Yes, but I have to say, from what you are saying so far, I am not a qualified therapist or anything similar. I'm happy to chat after stream, but if things are beyond my ability to engage with properly, I will not be afraid to tell you and maybe direct you to some services you can probably that might help you. Right. You know, I never ever watch or listen to people's streams. If I do, I'm gone within a few minutes. I have had you on for 3 hours now and find you genuine and infections don't change. But by Cats for Cats, that means a hell of a lot to me. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me that someone who is themselves established in the community would give me would effectively comment that much. Right, we're going to kill my cat. He pissed on my buttons. Dave. I make sure that I get at least one of my landlord cats to brush against my cosplay so that every cosplay has been blessed with cat fur. Oh, that's amazing. I try to keep Spooky away from these fursuits because I don't want to send a suit to someone and then have an allergic reaction. Because I'm actually allergic to cats, so I need to be careful. Right, Tavi, list is mostly in my head. You're doing all the things. Oh, whoops. You're doing all the things. Nice. Some of stuff is like have decent mic quality, having background music so you never have silence on stream. Silence is bad, etc. Oh, and using a webcam with no lights on is the worst. People actually do that. Well, I've worked quite hard to position the lights. I actually repositioned. I did actually reposition the microphone recently, so there should actually be less background noise on the stream now, because I noticed when I was going through a stream VOD that there was a lot of background noise coming from my computer. So I've moved it across the room. So in theory, my audio quality should be okay. It's not the best microphone in the world, but I hope the audio quality is fine. And I hope the music balancing is good. I still promote positive attitudes over negative. That makes sense. Sadly, having a positive attitude helps, but specifically, if you're a white male, having a salty, angry attitude will get you a large audience quicker than positive. Yeah, I've seen that. Reverse is true for women. They get yeah, I hate it! Yeah, I'm aware. But no, I see what you mean. I still promote positivity over... Yeah, like that. Like I cannot watch. There's actually. I'm not going to say who, but there is definitely some fursuit vloggers that I cannot watch because their attitude is too negative. Because they are too negative or they are only interested in joking about lewd subjects, and that does not interest me at all. So, and I think there are definitely streamers like that. Yeah, my Twitch observations include intersectionality. Yeah, I actually wrote a fair bit about the othering of women and minorities in society and broadcast media for a dissertation on my degree, because I noticed that watching because I play League of Legends quite a bit, and I watch some League of Legends content creators. And I noticed that there was something that was weird. I watched two content creators, both of whom are positive, interesting, and supportive personalities. It is Huzzy Games and Foxdrop. In fact, Foxdrop plays the same role that I play in the game, which is jungle. He plays similar champions and would be significantly more useful for me to watch. And Huzzy plays significantly more champions, doesn't specialise in any role that I play. They're both like straight white men of like mid-20s, you know, the usual gamer type. They're both positive, but I noticed watching Foxdrop, I felt less comfortable watching him than I felt watching Huzzy. And it took me a while to figure out why. It's because, so in League of Legends, everyone is playing one of the 150 champions in the game. There's 150 characters. Each one of the characters has their own background, fluff, lore, art style, and everything. There's a load of male characters, there's a load of female characters, and they all do different things. You get big, chunky, tanky bruiser females. You get small females. You get men who do things. You get women that do things. Blah blah blah. But there was a very, very small difference in the way that Huzzy talked about the other players in the game as to Foxdrop. Whenever Huzzy referred to another player, because there are 9 other people playing this game, there's 5 people on your team and there's 5 people on their team. Whenever Huzzy referred to another player, he referred to them by the gender of the character they were playing. So whenever he was talking about a Vayne, he would say, "Oh, she just did a really bad play." Whenever they were talking about a Draven, "Oh, he just inted." Whenever he was talking about a different player, he referred to them as if they were their character. Whenever Foxdrop talked about another player, he said he. He always referred to the other players as he, no matter what they were playing, no matter what else. He defaulted to calling everyone he. It is such a tiny thing because of course Huzzy refers to like half the players as he, because half the people can be playing male characters, and he refers to the other half as female. But the thing Huzzy is doing is by referring to a player by the character, rather than assuming the person you're talking about is male, you are being inclusive, leaving it open for whatever people actually are behind the character. Whereas Foxdrop is just assuming that they are male. And that is, it's such a tiny difference, but it just affected my it took me a while to even notice that was affecting the way I enjoyed it. And it actually comes back to quite a widespread media issue, which is the default maleness and the othering of women, where characters, where things are assumed to be male unless stated otherwise. And that's something I talked about. I feel like I can trust you, but I'm not going to overwhelm you. Sure. I got trained on receiving disclosure in a previous job because I worked at a college. So yeah, but yeah, so it's you see it in like character design, whereby men get to be monsters, because if you design a monster, it is assumed that monster is male. So if you are designing a monster who just happens to be female, because designers, and to a lesser extent audience, will assume that monster is male, designers go out of their way to bash you over the head with the fact that they are a female character, which is why we get tits on dragons. Like in the bluntest possible way, it's why women are sexy, are like oddly coloured sexy things, and men get to be monsters because designers assume everyone who's looking will see a monster and assume it's male. But if they see a female monster, they have to communicate that it's a female monster by making it look sexy or whatever. Still at it. Yeah, I got distracted. I accidentally started some of the spots that I planned on doing tomorrow, and I was like, yeah, whatever, I'll just finish it now. I've messaged my husband to put on the dinner I was going to have. So hopefully it will. Hopefully, like the moment I finish streaming, I will be able to go. I'll get back home and I'll be able to have some food. But yeah, so that's what am I oddly coloured? Does that make me a lady? No, not really. But yeah, so that's because there's a lot of ink spilled over the concept of sexual dimorphism in character design, and this is something that I studied, and that is something that I studied for university, and you might look at that and think okay, the question that comes along with that subject, there is an obvious question. What is the harm? What is the harm? Because I'm talking about media representations of women. But what is the harm? Because you might think, okay, so children get to so little children get to aspire to be big strong characters less. Okay, whatever. That's a harm that it's hard to measure. You know a harm that isn't hard to measure? When you assume everyone is male, when you assume the default human is a male one, you get things like, and this might sound like a strong example, but it is a really good example. You get things like thalidomide happening, where doctors take what they conceive to be the average human, who is a white man in his 30s to 40s, and they do all of their testing on an average healthy human adult that they have decided is a male of a certain age. So what happens? They do all of their testing on this man because they are assuming a male audience in anything, because women are thought of as this medical other. It is extra hassle to test and work out how things work on women, even though women are also other humans. It's this othering of women despite them being humans as well, despite us being actual people. And it's this thought that it is too much effort to go to all the effort of also testing on women, despite the fact that there are more women than there are men. Statistically, it's nuts. But the thalidomide, because they tested only on men, it had a huge effect on pregnant women, and caused a generation of birth defects because they did not test it on women. I was listening while cleaning cat piss, and I think you nailed it. Yeah. So that's where the harm comes from, and it's not. And basically, that is one example of harm, and it is something that you see repeated over and over again, and it's very hard to quantify. And we have had a boop request, and we're going. So, a random wallaby has requested a booping of French toast, and we're going to do it in this camera, because I tried to make sure all of these boops are slightly different. Woo! Boop! I think I saw last week tonight there was apparently an ovarian cancer study that yeah it's that sort of thing. It's insane. It's incredible. It is literally like, when I say it is incredible, I mean it is not credible. You would not expect it to be a thing. It is insane. It is insane, and it is insidious. But yeah, that's the really obvious question is, where's the harm? And that is an example. It's one of the more famous examples I found. But there are examples of that all over different industries and different things. It's like how a lot of women cannot get access to safety equipment that fits them because there are on average more small women than there are small men. And actually it's something I've noticed myself, because I'm 175 centimeters tall. I am in the top 10% of height for women. I am a tall woman. I am a large woman. I'm tall and broad. I am relatively strong. I'm relatively strong compared to other women, which has led to me being able to interact with the world easier than smaller women. It was actually really weird. I noticed when my friends were trying to take the bonnet, like lift the bonnet or the hood of a car. Two of my friends had a lot of trouble popping the bonnet on a car because the latch was so deep in. You needed quite large hands and quite strong hands to pop it and pull it at the same time. And I've never had trouble doing that, and yet I just watched two of my friends who I know are competent, able human beings not be able to do it. And I've never had trouble doing it. Because of my above average frame, I fit into the man's world well enough that I don't have trouble. And there are certain things I have never experienced because of that. And it's crazy to think about. Anyway, tell me about it. I'm 5'2", 110 pounds. I'm constantly being talked down to. Wow! I am two of you! I'm 210 pounds. I'm literally two of you. I'm having a lot of trouble finding clothes which fits me and safety equipment. 165 small boy. Yeah. So it's one of those things whereby it affects men as well. But the men who it affects are somehow seen as being lesser because they are smaller, because it is a thing that affects them. Despite it being such a common thing, it's because there is this assumed male default of a male of a certain size. Yet there are men who it affects because they fall outside of this default, and that's why everyone, including men, need feminism. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Had to learn martial arts to gain some confidence and not being seen as a nub. I can completely understand that, Dame. I have very, very rarely been victimized in my life. And a lot of that comes from the fact that I am tall, I am broad, and I am, let's say, I am not traditionally attractive. So I am not a target on a couple of different vectors. So I have had very little harassment throughout my life, which I am aware makes me incredibly privileged as a woman. As a woman, it makes me very, very privileged that I am not harassed regularly, because the stories I have had, the things that I know have happened to people are heart-wrenching. I have, of course, had shit happen to me. I have been harassed. I've had creeps follow me. I've been wolf whistled. I've been heckled. I've whatever, but not nearly to the extent of some of my friends who are either smaller or more traditionally attractive or whatever. And it is awful what people go through. Oh, another thing, small people have to raise their voice to be heard and then automatically labeled as a psycho. Yeah, I imagine that, especially if you're a woman as well. Women who talk up, women who are loud, women who are assertive are so outside of the norm. Random Wallaby, thank you, but I know what I'm about. I know what I am. I'm beautiful on the inside. It's one of the reasons why. It's one of the reasons why most of my. It's one of the reasons why most of my cosplay costumes are full face prosthetics or masks or whatever, because I don't like. I am aware that I am not particularly good looking or whatnot, so I am always paranoid about it. I'm always a bit paranoid about it, so I don't want to present with my face, so I always want to present with my like work, as it were. It's actually, I find it very hard to make my YouTube videos a lot of the time, because it takes me a lot of effort to be able to put myself on camera, if that makes sense. I need the perfect setup to be able to put myself on camera. I feel paranoid and unsafe and I hate it. I hate being on camera. I hate seeing photos of myself. I hate doing that. But I'm aware that I hate it. I'm aware that that's the thing. I'm aware that my own insecurities are the thing stopping me, and I don't want my insecurities to stop me. So it takes effort to fight against those insecurities. But I do it. I try my hardest to do it, and that's why sometimes I find myself unable to create YouTube videos because I don't feel confident enough to put myself on camera, and like sometimes that gets in the way, which is kind of one of the reasons why I'm actually looking forward to doing videos in fursuits, because then I am presenting with my work forward, with my fursuit forward, rather than with me forward, so I don't have to have that worry. Also, the plastic surgery one for my face is about 12 grand, and I don't have that sort of money, so I like there are times when I get incredibly obsessed with a couple of pieces of plastic surgery that I've wanted since I've been a child. But I've never been successful enough that I'll have the money to be able to do it. But I'm also surrounded by people who are massively encouraging enough that I flit from those moments thinking that I am not too bad. But it's fleeting. I do my best. Whatever. Words. I've not actually said that I've not actually talked about that before on stream, so that's a weird thing to have segued into. Hello. I mean, I'm seen as rude at work when I raise my voice, then I'm asking for help. I want to do more full face cosplay, mainly because I had so much fun doing mask work in theatre. Hell yeah! But you guys have to remember, like, we are currently, I sub to your tea. I don't know what that is. But you have to remember, YouTube channel. Oh, cool! But you have to remember, what you're seeing now is actually a really carefully curated version of my appearance. I have the lighting, I've got the makeup, I've got all of that. I've got this all. This is the only way that I would feel confident to be on camera in front of you guys. So, yeah. I mean, thankfully, thankfully I'm not as bad as some people I know who literally cannot leave the house some days because they are so ashamed of their appearance and blah, blah, blah. Well, thank you for streaming. No, Poke Your Eyes at Gaming. Thank you for being here and giving me the support you have. It means so much to me to have all of you in my life. In this era of Instagram, and must be beautiful at all costs. I appreciate people for being simply human in themselves. I can't be bothered with looks anymore. Good connections matter more. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Dame. I think the worst experience I have ever had when I was working at an amusement park doing some Halloween, and this creep came up, grabbed me hard and started screaming into my ear. I got angry and threatened to call security, and he just laughed it off. Jeez! Ugh! Oh, that's awful! It's 9 PM. Go eat food. I will do once I finish. We've got 4 minutes or 6 minutes. I will do once I've finished this one extra spot. Woo! Whoops. My headphones just ran out of batteries. Whoops. Whoops! Yeah, my headphones just ran out of battery, so let me just put these on charge, and I'm swapping to another. There we go. Right, swapping to this. Okay. Oh god, I'm so looking forward to putting this together tomorrow. So looking forward to it. Get it? Get it? That downright sucks. A random wallaby. Oh yeah, yes. Yeah. So sewing. Get it? It's a pun! It's a pun! I've been streaming for 7 hours straight with no food, and I'm still able to sit here and yell dumb puns at you all. Oh! Oh, this is so good! I love this. I love this so much. I love that I get to do this. Puntastic! I'm a punotter. I need a good name. I need a good punny name for an otter. Clipping this. Yeah, we need more clips. We need more clips on the channel. I did some highlights of the of my coming out as a furry and revealing my otter sona. And I highlighted the little dumb sort of improvised routine I did with Cookie Crumb on. But I do want more people to do clips, because it because I don't want to interrupt the stream or the funny thing that's happening to do the clipping, if that makes sense. Because usually the thing that I think is worth clipping, I have just corpsed at. Because you might notice I laugh easily. I am easily amused, and I laugh easily, and I amuse myself sometimes, and I think that's important, especially when you're trying to entertain other people, to be able to be entertained by yourself. So that entertainment so then like other people are being entertained along with you. I think that's kind of important. Maybe what people see as enthusiasm is actually nothing but being ridiculously amused at my own jokes. Okay, no, don't rush this with bad stitches. Don't rush this bit with bad stitches. But yeah, so. Who was here on Sunday when I was like, we're going to have a mega stream. We're going to go for so long on Sunday. Sunday, we're going to stream for so long. You won't believe it. We're going to do so much streaming. And the stream on Sunday, I made a big deal about how long I wanted to stream on Sunday. And we streamed for 7 hours. 7 hours of solid work. Today, we've just streamed for 7 hours accidentally. What are the chances? And there's still more work to be done. It's almost like fursuits take a hell of a long time to make. Man, I'm actually pretty apprehensive about doing my first bodysuit, which is why I'm gonna try and do my I'm snug. I snug in doing my break. Puntor. Okay, and with cutting that bit off. That is the last stitch we need to do! Woo! Oh, okay, now let's brush it out. Oh no. Oh no. Where's my seam picker? Where's my fur picker? Right. I hope that isn't where I've cut it. Okay, there is a little flaw in one of these spots, but that's on the back of the head, so I'm actually not going to fret about it. Which is something you're not going to hear from me that often. I was there for the first 7-hour Sunday stream. You were, D Skyware, and I cannot thank you enough for being back. Right, people, you've all been amazing. This has been a stupendously amazing stream. I cannot thank all of you enough. I don't know how I can thank you for being here. It kind of feels like words are inadequate for what you have granted me, but just by your presence. I guess I will thank you again if you drop by again. Thank you everyone so much for being here. I hope I can say this earnestly. I hope I am saying this right. Goodbye from your favourite otter! Goodbye from your favourite otter! I hope I'm your favourite otter. I'm going to replace whoever your favourite otter is. Remember, we have a Discord. Only one I know. We have a Discord. We can carry on the conversation there. Also, there's plenty of like-minded people in the Discord. If you're passionate about something, drop in there and share. Don't forget, if you've been watching the channel just passively, don't forget to follow so you can come back later, see how all these spots are going to get used on the suit. Check out the YouTube channel because all of Cookie Crumb will be going up there over the next week, and also follow on Instagram. Also, if you can consider subscribing later, whatever, that would be great, and do share the stream in the future. Thank you so much everyone for being here. I feel like I should go and host someone on my way out, but that's also going to take another 5 minutes worth of hunting for someone to host. So I think unless Poke Your Eyes Out Games knows someone who I should host on my way out, I'm just going to go rather than hunting for someone to host, because I should probably have I should probably go and eat some food now. Thank you so much. You're all amazing. This has been so good. So yeah. I hope to see you all on Discord. Sorry, maybe another time. Excellent. Bye-bye. Woo! Oh my god, I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. Ah! For some reason, I can't whisper your Armoured Brownies. It'll probably be because I need to accept a pending. It's probably because I need to accept a. I don't know. Just message. Can I suggest one? Oh yeah, sure. Suggest. So long as you represent me well. And this is why I don't immediately cut the stream when this is why I don't immediately. It's game. So long as they are cool, so long as they're a nice person. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I keep the mic live before and after the stream, because I get to do this little bit of extra interaction. I kind of like this, and also you get to see my first sonar art. But yeah, drop me a name and I will host them. And Random Wallaby, I will leave it up to you. If that's okay, I will leave it up to you. She's a bit of a potty mouth, but there we go. Random Wallaby, I am trusting you to introduce us well. You are... Where have I put my keyboard? Okay, so she hasn't gotten a lot of people lately. Well, Lego... Random Wallaby. Oh, whoops! I should have done a proper raid, shouldn't I? Yep. She's playing DayZ. Cool. I haven't seen that in ages. But yeah, Random Wallaby has suggested we raid this person, so I definitely suggest we do that now. In fact, Random Wallaby. Yeah, cool.
Shout out because I don't have any